1, 2. Well, good afternoon from Red Shores Summerside, and we're getting set to go here for a Friday afternoon. It's an absolutely beautiful day here on site as we're getting set to go for an action-packed race program tonight. 13 races on the card. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee in the outdoor broadcast location, which is just a beautiful day here, Pete. And the weather's been holding out pretty good. Only one day, and it looks good for the rest of the way.
Yeah, sure does. Tonight is a beautiful night for standardbred racing. Tomorrow it looks like 27, so we're going to have a great night for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Lee, we've had some great racing already this week. Wednesday night here, the 2-year-old fillies, the Gold, they went for 19,600. Lady Hess was a real nice winner in 57 and 4. And then last night, the 2-year-old Colts in the Gold, they went for over 18,000. One Wicked Man, 159 and 1 for Kenny Arsenault. So we've had some speed early here, and I think tonight will be another night of some fast miles at Summerside.
Yeah, we have a fast track here tonight, and well, we have 26 degrees right now. Feels closer to 31. And the wind's not going to be much of a factor tonight, but it's at the west right now from 14 kilometers an hour, gusts to 27, and the temperature's going to drop to about 20 degrees when we get closer to that Andrew Perry Invitational trot coming up a little later on. So everybody wants to get to that Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle tonight. And it's going to be an action-packed night as we do a couple of tests and drills here to get going for our broadcast location for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. the rest are will be vying for their spot in the winner's circle tonight too. But good looking field here in race number 11.
Excellent. You mentioned New Legacy coming back. He was the winner last year for Adam Murner. They were the winners of the Andrew Perry Memorial in 2023, so they're looking to go back to back. Irish Ray, he's done everything but win since coming back to the island. You look down his lines, he's been second 5 or 6 times in a row, so he's due for a win. And Jessica, she's already got 3 wins from 5 starts this year, and she'll be coming on at the end. She's always finishing strong at the end of her miles. Alcina, Libero, and Windermere, don't you worry, we can't count those guys out either. So again, sets up to be a good one in race number 11.
Well, the classifier's choice on that one is 4, 5, and 6, and the backstretch beat with Peter McPhee. His angle is 5, 6, and 4. HBI PEI will be open here in just a few minutes. As we get you up and going, you can play at home or from the track, and a beautiful night here at Summerside.
We have 2 qualifiers set to go on this Friday night. If you have a qualifying sheet in the first one, the 3 All-Star Katrina is scratched. We're left with Twin Turbo Diesel, Shadow in Paris, and Princess Royale, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride, Shadow in Paris. Princess Royale, the first one out, and Twin Beat Diesel will go second, and on the run at the back, that is Shadow in Paris. So down to a couple in the first qualifier as they move over to the first 8th pole. Princess Royale and Willie McKay by 2. That is Twin Turbo Diesel second. In the backfield, Shadow in Paris is the trailer. So the qualifiers are race the backstretch for the first time. They approach the first quarter, and it's Princess Royale by a little more than 2 lengths. Second is Twin Turbo Diesel, and in the backfield, Shadow in Paris. 32-1 was the first quarter. As they round the paddock turn, they're over to the 3/8 pole. Princess Royale continuing to lead Twin Turbo Diesel. And in the backfield, that is Shadow in Paris, the trailer. So they're at the midway point in the first qualifier. Princess Royale will get them halfway home. Racing second, that is Twin Turbo Diesel. And a distant third, Shadow in Paris. They were at the half mile in 103-3. Onward they go next to the 5/8, and up front the leader, Princess Royale. Closing up second, that is Twin Turbo Diesel. In the backfield, Shadow in Paris. The 3/4 is the next stop, and that'll be Princess Royale continuing to lead. Twin Turbo Diesel, Shadow in Paris at the back. So they swing past the 3/4 pole. Princess Royale, the leader there, in 1:34-1. They move round that turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile left to go in the first qualifier, and Princess Royale looking to take them all the way. Second, that is Twin Turbo Diesel, and Shadow in Paris third. Princess Royale and Willie McKay will go all the way. Second, that is Twin Turbo Diesel. Shadow in Paris will finish third. The time for the mile, 2:05-3. Results of the first qualifier: Twin Turbo Diesel second, Shadow in Paris third, All-Star Katrina Scratch, Princess Royale the winner. 32-1, 103-3, 134-1, 205-3. second qualifier with one single entry, Salisbrook Abbey with Kenny Murphy. Salisbrook Abbey. She arrives at the first quarter mile. 30-1. Salisbrook Abbey over to the opening half mile. 60 seconds flat. Salisbrook Abbey now 3/4 of the way home. She was at 3/4 in 90 seconds flat. Well, she's in full flight here in the final quarter as she turns for home. Looks like an old-fashioned time trial without the prompters, but this is Salisbrook Abbey in line to Kenny Murphy. Time for the mile, 1:57-1. Following horses did not qualify: Shadow in Paris and Princess Royale.
So the Race Day broadcast desk here on this beautiful night. We're outside and on this Friday night at Redshores Summerside. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Vance Cameron in the booth calling the action. The two qualifiers are out of the way, Peter, and we're getting ready for a 13-dash program tonight, and it is looking good here in Summerside tonight and all week long except for one card. With the heavy downpour and the thunder and lightning. But other than that, it's been a great week.
Yeah, last couple of nights we've seen some real speed from the 2-year-old fillies and the 2-year-old colts in the gold divisions and the grassroots. Some great racing here past couple of nights. Now tonight we're featuring the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies. We'll see the A and the B divisions later on in the card, and also the Andrew Perry Memorial Trot, which we'll touch on a little bit later in the pregame. But it is Adam Murner looking to go back-to-back with New Legacy this year at Redshore Summerside.
We have the wagering menu all ready to go for you. We're opening all sources here right now. And, of course, that race 1 starts the $2,000 guarantee I'll Pick 5 pool with that low 15% takeout. Then on race 5, it's the early Super High 5. And later in the program, race 13, it is, of course, the late Super High 5. So a couple of those wager menus and lots of great promotions For those that are on track, of course, wagering through HBI or off track as well, you earn $25 or more. Of course, you get rewards now for the first time in history here in Summerside. That started this year, and you have a chance to win a $500 account rebate for this week. So lots of action still to come. You get it tonight and tomorrow as we get set things ready to go here. 56 minutes away from first race post time. So Race Day Live will go up the air at 5:30, and with locations for Redshores.ca is where you'll find our world headquarters.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
So we're underway for a Friday night here at Redshores Summerside. 138 years of racing here, and we're kicking it off in fine style, too. It's a beautiful day here in Prince Edward Island. Temperature feels a little more like 31, but it's going to cool down a little bit when we get down to about the Andrew Perry trot coming up on race number 10 tonight. The temperature's going to drop a little bit. The wind's not a factor. It's from the west at 14 kilometers an hour with gusts to 27 kilometers an hour. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at our HBI Broadcast Center, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. And Peter, we're here on a Friday night getting all systems ready to go as we lead up to Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and a dandy car to racing tonight.
Yeah, it sure is, Lee. The last couple of nights here, we've had some real serious speed with the 2-year-olds in the PEI Colt Stakes. They look great here on Wednesday and Thursday nights. That's up to be a great night again here on Friday night. The 3-year-old pacing fillies will be here in the A's and B division, and the Andrew Perry Memorial Trot will see New Legacy and Adam Murner. They won it last year. They're looking to go back-to-back here at Red Shore Summerside.
So we'll have more on that coming up on the pregame at about 5:45, and our HBI PEI promotions underway, our national promotions underway as well, and lots of off-track partner promotions as we settle in for a Friday night here in Summerside. And everything you need, you can get at your player portal, but you can also get all the information you need right now as we go upstairs to the man who'll call all the action tonight. Here's Vance Cameron with your equipment and program changes. Vance, good evening.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for tonight's racing program. It's event number 13 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 26 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Derek Fallon. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 4, Miss M.A.K., adding a tail tie. Next change, go to race number 3. It's a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. In the third race, number 4, Tobin's Hottie, from a straight bit to a chin chain. Next change, go to race number 8. Another division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. In race 8, number 5, No Fool Tobago. Removing the Tony Morgan spreader, adding go straights, and adding a choke plate. Number 6, Woodmere Lizzie, adds a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Brookdale Johnny, races on Lasix. Brookdale Johnny in the 9th will be on Lasix. Final change on tonight's program. It's in the final race. That's number 13 tonight. In race 13, scratch number 1, Halmack Augustus. He will not go. Race 13, scratch number 1, Halmack Augustus. That wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The first race will go to the starting gate at 6 o'clock. That will leave you 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abegued Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, so Race Day Live continues in Summerside tonight. Beautiful night on this Friday. 13 races on the card. We're getting set to go here at the top of the hour for the first race on this program tonight. And we have the pregame ready to go now. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the broadcast center here tonight. And we're going to start with the Governor's Plate field, Peter. Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The draw was held here on Tuesday night, and Steve Williams was here with the title sponsor as well, did the draw along with Senior Judge Kent Butler and our race secretary Gerard Smith. So Lisa Skierman was on representing Red Shores as well. Let's bring in the field here, and let's run them out for you from the rail. And it's a good-looking lineup here, and the post positions, boy, they're key in a half-mile racetrack. And it's going to set up nicely for the big race.
Well, the way the draw rolled out here, Lee, this is anybody's ball game here in Governor's Plate 56. Batter Up Hanover is on the rail for Paul Angel. A lot of people are talking about horses leaving. This guy's going to protect the cones tomorrow night here in Summerside, so watch out for him. Fernhill General and Brody McPhee, they're having a real good year. Fernhill General's racing very well. Brody's driving very well. They'll be tough from post 2. B2B, we think he's going to shoot out of there for Jason Hughes. He likes the front end. He tried it in the elimination, just got nipped at the wire. And Roll with Hottie Toddy. He was a surprise winner in the eliminations, but he raced great for Miles Heffernan. He's from post 4.
That's right. And Miles said in the post-race interview, you know, going off at 18-1 odds, he may gain a little more respect this week in Plate 56. And I dare say from leaving post 4, by the way, sends out the most winners here at Summerside, post position right up until this point. Twinbee Puff Enough is leaving from post 5 from Gilles Berrio, who's won this plate many times. Island Beach Boy sets up from post 6 for Corey McPherson. All bets on Tex fires from post 7 for Ken Murphy. And Roll'em, last year's Governor's Plate champion, is saddled with post number 8 for Mark Campbell, and boy, what a great looking lineup here. And as I said, the way that lines up on the starting gate, Peter, really puts many different angles into the race and should be a really good betting race.
I was here, Lee, probably an hour and a half ago. I've run into so many people and so many strategies from different people. Who do you think is going to win the race? How do you think it's going to set up? Who goes first? Who cuts it? I mean, there's so many different angles here. We'll talk about it tonight leading into tomorrow. Sets up to be a great Governor's Plate 56, and you can see on the screen there, it's presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
That's right, and we haven't talked track record performance either, but the track has been fantastic. Mario's done a great job with that, and the weather's going to be great. The new post time at 4 o'clock, that could play a factor as well, because it's not going to get cooler as we do in other years where the Governor's Plate went later in the evening, so it'll go to post around 9:05. So we're looking forward to it. Tonight, coming up in race number 10, it is going to be actually race number 11, the Andrew Perry Memorial, and great looking field there too. We're going to take you back to race 10 last year in 2023, July 14th. It was the Andrew Perry Memorial. Only 2 starters entered last year, returned this year, Peter, with New Legacy, who was sent off last year at 1-2 odds, and Jessica went off at 2-1 odds. But it was a great event last year, and we're expecting another great showdown tonight.
I think they're going to be right there at the wire, those 2 horses again this year. Irish Ray, he's been knocking on the door all year. Can't quite find the winner's circle. I think he's going to be close here tonight. But let's, look back to 2023 when New Legacy got it done here in Summerside.
Point Hall of a Ride, the leader. Here comes New Legacy now, first up. Third up the rail, Incredible 2. They're at the half mile. 59 and 3. Moving forth on the outside, Jessica. Sailor Blue continues 5th. Freddie the trailer, they're on the back stretch. New leader, New Legacy, and Murder take over. Hall of a Ride second, Jessica third. Here comes Sailor Blue to take over 4th. Incredible 2 at the rail, now 5th. Freddie on the outside 6. 3/4 up in 1:29. Flat as they arrive at the 7/8. New Legacy leads it. Jessica second. Sailor Blue comes out of the pack third. Down the stretch they come. New Legacy. Jessica. New Legacy wins the Andy Perry Memorial for Adam Murner. Jessica was second. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
So there you have it. That was last year. That's how it lined up, and lots of great action there. So a new legacy coming in. Fires from post 4 tonight in race number 11. By the way, Jessica leads from post 6, who's got to leave on the outside of that horse, and in between them is Irish Ray.
Yeah.
So a good-looking field here with Elsina off the rail, Libero, and Windermere, Don't You Worry. So that's how they line up.
Yeah, Lee, interesting last week, New Legacy had the rail in the open in Charlottetown, went right down the highway, looked good doing it. He's raced actually very well since coming back, but again, he leaves post 4 tonight. We'll see. There's a couple of levers on the inside, so we'll see what happens once they swing into that first turn, but I think 4, 5, and 6 at the end of the day will be right there when it's all said and done.
All right, so that's coming up on the program for you as well, and that's a wrap-up of the pregame. We'll get set to go here. 10 minutes to go before the first race post time for you tonight in beautiful Summerside. Back with more on Race Day. Your attention in the barnyard, please. There is no parking in the barnyard. That's no parking in the barnyard. If you have trailers in there, they must be moved. We need your cooperation on this, especially for tonight and tomorrow night. No parking with trailers in the barnyard.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Sports Icon, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer and Colin drives. Number 2, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Damian McClellan. Tobin's Future, number 3, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Miss M.A.K., number 4, Claire Sweet of O'Leary is the owner and the trainer. Jacob Sweet drives. Southfield Sky, number 5, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Joe Baxter, Miles Heffernan. Number 6 is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, is owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, Mike McGuigan driving. Number 7, Le'Veon Rose, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained and driven by Kyle DeRaj. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This is Race Day Live during Governor's Plate Week in Summerside. Down to our Governor's Plate Broadcast Center with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee as they pick up the field next.
Yeah, and the first time in history we made that announcement earlier this year when we kicked off the seasons here in May, and HBI now offering HBI rewards for PEI customers. So you can sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com. And, of course, you'll collect your points in the rewards program when you play here at Red Shores, Summerside. So out to the track we go here. We get 7 in the first race. There is one equipment change. That's on the 4. Miss MAK adds tail tie there as we're getting set to go. Daily Double, Exacta, 20-cent Superfecta, the Triactor, and that guaranteed 20-cent Pick 5 pool with the low 15% takeout. There's the 6, Peter. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. And your top play here in the backstretch beats. We get rolling here tonight in Summerside. Owner Heather Sheen of Summerside having a great run with this filly, and trainer driver Mike McGuigan. No winner circles pictures last year, but made close to 13K. She has 4 wins this season, and even being the youngest in the field, she could add to that total tonight.
Yeah, 9 for 10 this year in top threes. She's really had a nice start to 2024, up over 12,000 in earnings. 56-3 is her record. And last time out, again, you mentioned she's a 3-year-old, so she went up against the 951s in Charlottetown. That's an older group. Left off the rail, was a leader for a long way, ended up 4th. The Lady Sheriff, Stone Beach, Lily Cage Rider, they were 1, 2, 3. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, 4th, 59-3 to charted mile, 30-4. Now, if you look down her lines, you can see the Stanfield and Truro there, a good third to Good Morning Nova, 56, 29-3, and then Charlottetown again on the 27th was a good second to Freaky Fanny, 56-1, 29-2. So I'm expecting a bounce back here. She didn't race poorly last week, just got tired on the end of it, 59-3 and 30-4 there. So I think she bounces back here tonight. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You for Mike McGuigan is even money.
Okay, let's go to the rail horse here. This is a Sports Icon here, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepard. Colin's going to do the driving. Morgan is the trainer and comes into the action here tonight. Has some trips in 57 and change. And that type of speed, Peter, with the rail should put her in the ticket.
I think so, too. You look, you go down the lines there. You mentioned the 1-2 back on July the 4th, the 12:01 level, left 5. Finished 5th, but you said charted 57-4 and 28 on the end of it. That's pretty snappy, closing home. And then back out on July the 11th again. That filly's non-winners is 7:01. You can see tracked all the way for the show prize. Skip Across won it that day. Skip Across was cutting in and won it. Sarah's Piece of Heaven rallied in for second, but this horse was good. Third, 2 minutes and 4/5, 30 on the end of it. So I just like the fact the horse is back on the rail here, going to be tucked in for Colin. I like them for part of it, 5-1.
beautiful night here in Summerside. It's getting ready to go on this Friday night. Feels more like 31 degrees. Temperature will drop a little bit. It's 26 actually, but it feels more like 31. Hi to Ron and Ralph Anir. They're tuned in tonight. Peter, they're tuned in from the Gillis' Lodge in Belfast.
Definitely want to say hi to Ralph. Wow, you talk about winning a lot of stake races in his career. It was Ralph and here. So, Ralph, hope you're doing great, and glad you're watching tonight.
Yeah, Ralph and Ronnie tuned into the broadcast, and we're portable. You can take us anywhere, so even out in the deck if you want to, and some of us even tuning in from the golf course. Nice, guys. Thanks very much. So, Tubin's future right now leaves from post 3, 5-2 choice on the board there, so getting some action there from the players for Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Corey McPherson will do the driving tonight. Jason is the trainer. So they're coming into it. She's having good luck at the draw, and that last outing was a great effort at this level.
Yeah, again, she's been on the edges there. Fourth, like you said, 58 and 4, 29. Start prior to that, again, a little bit higher up in class, 1251's fourth, 59 and 1. But I like the fact, Lee, she won 8 times last year, so she knows how to win. I think this may be a bit of a value play here. Hasn't found the winner's circle yet this year, but 8 wins last year. I think she's a contender at 5-2.
So great week of racing here. Even down one card, we're still up year over year on track and off track. And the new post time schedule for tomorrow, Governor's Plate Day, has everyone talking. So we're not afraid to try new things here, and the results have been pretty good so far. So we're hoping that continues. And right off the bat, we want to thank our customers, our loyal customers, on track and off track, for your business. We do appreciate it. Horses are lining up for the first. Countdown clock is in. They're in behind the Redshores Summerside starting gate. And upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Sports icon. Catch a few rays, Tobin's future. Miss M.A.K., Southfield Sky. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Levihan Rose on the outside. Open it up. Post time. The rough and pacing Tobin's future. Catch a few rays to their outside. Miss M.A.K. leaving and up the rail. Sports icon stacks them up 4 wide around the turn. They arrive at the opening 8th, and sports icon for Shepherd, the leader. Second on the outside, that is Tobin's future. Third up the rail. Catch a few rays on the outside. 4th, that's Miss M.A.K. Closing up 5th is Southfield Sky. Then in 6th, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Then the trailer, Levion Rose, on by the first quarter, and it's sports icon, the fraction setter. 27-4. Boom! Just like that to open up a Friday night of Plate Week, and down the stretch they come, led by the serious leader, Sports Icon. Second is Tobin's future. Catch a few rays. Third, Miss Mac on the outside, out all the way. Up the rail to Southfield Sky. Moving to the outside from 6 and about to go 3 wide is I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Levion Rose is 7th, 57 and 1 for an opening half mile. 3/8 left to go. Sports Icon the leader. Second is Tobin's future. Third up the rail. Catch a few rays. Fourth on the inside is Southfield Sky. Miss M.A.K. between them. Fifth, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Swinging out 3 wide. 6. Trailing 7th. Levion Rose. 3/4 in the books. Here comes Tobin's future to take over the lead late. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 2. Approaching the 7/8. And Tobin's future will turn for home the leader. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You is second. Sports Icon a winded third. Catch a few rays. Miss M.A.K. there. But it is Tobin's future, the going away winner for Corey McPherson. Second, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Miss M.A.K. won a torturesome trip, but she's there for third. And the time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the opener tonight in Summerside, and when you get a boom of 27 and 4 to kick things off tonight, Peter, on a Friday night, you know you're serious. But Tobin's the future. We talked about this mare in the pre-race, sent off at 2-1 odds, and Corey pulled the pocket down the backstretch there, and that was the winning move to get up to get it done.
Perfect, Ripley. I said she won 8 times last year. Hadn't found the winner's circle this year, but she knows how to win, and I thought she'd be a contender here. Got a perfect ride. 27 and 4, the boom from Vance. 57 and 1, no panic from Corey. 127 and 2, out of the 2-hole and around the pace setter, and down the stretch they come. 1 156 flat. Tobin's Future and Corey McPherson kicking it off on a Friday night at Red Shore Summerside.
Yeah, and I'll bet you I'll beat you. And Miss MAK put in a great trip as well. Great efforts there in the opener. We'll see the winners back in the Woodmere Standardbred Winners Circle next.
Tobin's Future makes her way to the Race 1 winner's circle. Big pacing mare, she's the 4-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. From the Grin Premier de Eardam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muskirch, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. Trained by Jason Bigger, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. And she'll pace to a new race win record tonight of 156-4. Tobin's Future opens up a Friday night of Governor's Plate Week at Summerside.
This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Racetrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
Now the official results from the first race: Sports Icon fourth, Catch a Few Rays fifth, Tobin's Future the race winner. Miss MAK was third, Southfield Sky sixth, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You finished second, Le'Veon Rose was seventh. The fractions were 27-4, 57-1, 127-2, and the mile 156-4. In review, 4-5-1. 3-6-2-7. Tobin's Future 6:30 to win. The Exactor 20-40, Triactor 49-30, and the Superfecta 9.79.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside on this Friday night. And the staff at Summerside Chrysler Dodge would like to welcome you to the 56th running of the Governor's Plate. I'd like to invite you to check out the 2024 lineup of award-winning vehicles on the infield, and they are proudly displayed in the infield and will be tomorrow night. And our motorcade coming in about 5:15 with that new post time at 4 o'clock for Governor's Plate night. Well, for Governor's Plate night, we also have the Wild Horses, so when you tag your ticket for the Wild Horses tomorrow night, now you can also tag it tonight, but the jackpots are $25. Well, tomorrow night, they're going to be $56 in honor of the 56th running of the Governor's Plate. So if you're going to buy a ticket here on track, consider tagging it with the Wild Horses, Peter, because it's a great play. And if you win that, you get your ticket payout plus the jackpot of $56. So we're off and running here in a good stance in the first race with some good selections. Let's roll in the picks here for race number 2 at the backstretch beat here in Summerside. You're the author tonight.
Taking over for Nick for a couple of nights, but Nick does a great job here in Summerside. I'm going to go towards the 2 here. That's Rosie Mighty Mo, the favorite right now for Barrio. I do like the 3 for part of it here, Gascoigne AC, and I'm going to put the long shot in. Watch your bet here. Corey won the first one here, again, just off the last line there. I think the horse may be able to sneak onto the ticket. Yeah, drop it down a little bit here now to 18-1. So, yeah, I'm at 2, 3, 6. Classifier underneath at 2, 5, and 3 as we're 7 away from race number 2.
And we should also mention that when we talk about drivers, we will have an update on the Basil Whalen Memorial Top Driver for Governor's Plate Week. We'll have that for you shortly and keep you updated. I can tell you that it's a bit of a traffic jam.
It always seems to be, but yes, we'll get to it around race number 4 tonight.
Yeah, it always seems to come down in the final couple of races of Governor's Plate night, and there's even been a time where we couldn't even award it that night. It was so tight. But we'll give you an update on those standings coming shortly.
Almost Amos leads the second race post-parade. Jack McGurk of Kensington is the owner and the trainer. Taylor Doyle drives. Rosie's Mighty Mo number 2 is owned by Paul Hagen and Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Melvin does the training. Jules Barrio drives. Gascoigne AC number 3 is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collings, Damian McClellan. Old Dan's Records wears number 4, owned by Ricky Armstrong and Mark Galland of Summerside. Ricky does the training and the drive goes to Kenny Murphy. My Pet Monster number 5, owned by Jeffrey Campbell from Jadique, Nova Scotia. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner's aboard. Number 6 is Watch Your Bet, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 2. The All-Star Handicapping Challenge returns tomorrow on Governor's Plate night.
Yeah, the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, Peter, every Saturday in July. So, yeah, it's going to zoom in on the Governor's Plate night tomorrow night. Now, the boys have been working on 11, 12 races, 13. But how about have a 16-pack tomorrow night? We're really going to put them down to work.
We're going to challenge them tomorrow night. They've all been doing a great job, especially on the social media channels as well. I can give you a little bit of an update heading into week number 3. So, tomorrow night, it'll be week number 3 of a 4-week challenge. Robert Reed is the leader. 76 for Robert. Garnet Barnsdale is second, Echo Cash King, and Ken Workington. He's not at it yet. Ken with 50 points, but it's Robert, our defending champion, heading into week number 3 with the lead, 76 points.
I heard him on your interview there last week, and he said, I'm going to start doing a little more homework. He spends a lot of time, and he does a lot of tracks. They all do. But I really liked his angle, how he does his homework and make sure when he gets in these points, because he wasn't the leader last week.
That's right.
He just took over the lead.
That's right.
So now he's trying to hang on.
Yeah, no, he had some really cool comments. Like last year, he said he went back to the replays. This year, he said Jim Bannon, who was a legendary handicapper at Woodbine on the thoroughbred side, said to him one time, Robert, let the horses come to you. Don't go looking for the horses. Let the horses come to you. And he's had Starship Glide the last couple of weeks in Charlottetown. Great value plays.
We'll let the horses come to you as we pick them up next here in Summerside. Well, if you're here tonight and you're on track near the main entrance, drop by and see Harness the Hope. They're on location here. I was talking to Sam Glenn a little earlier, so they have a booth set up. You can buy tickets there and support that great fundraiser for Harness the Hope. 3 minutes to go for race number 2, and this is the 2, Rosie's Mighty Mo, and coming into action here tonight for Gilles Barrio. He will do the driving for Paul Hagen and Melvin Gamester. Melvin is the trainer out of Hunter River and may not be on the top of your ticket, but should be part of the ticket. Maybe first lifetime score tonight at historic Summerside.
Well, I think the post position is a big deal to this guy here. If you look down the last couple, he's been close and had to work from post 4 to back there, where he was tucked in for most of it. Second, just edged out by Woodmere Lizzie. Raced pretty good that night, 29-3 in the end of it. Then he comes back here in Summerside, and he has post 7. You can see he was out a long way last time out. Finished third, 2-2-30-1. But again, take into consideration, left 7, out a long way, still rallied in for third. So the good news is here, back in Summerside, post 2 here, I think going to be up into the action, and a good shot here for Rosie, Mighty Mo, and Barrio.
So under a minute to go here for race number 2, and there's a look at 3. This is Gascoigne AC here. Damien McClellan doing the driving for Tammy Collins, and Murray McDonald of Belfast owns this 3-year-old colt. And coming into action here tonight, a newcomer from Ontario Circuit, where Austin Sorey was doing some of the driving there. So back to the island for a second start. I like his chances here tonight.
I do too, Lee, just based on the last quarters here. Like, again, horse has been on the edges. You mentioned they'd be racing at Georgian there. 5th, 3 back, 59-1 for Austin Sorey. 30 seconds, though, closed it. Again in Georgian before he made the move to PEI. Was 6th, 59-2, but closed 29-3. And then the start here on July the 14th, you can see 4th rallied in for 4th, 29-4. 2 minutes, 2/5. So yeah, I just like the fact that again he's drawn a little bit inside again here. Damien McClellan gets a second drive on him here, and I think they can finish up here and hit the ticket. Gascoigne AC, yeah, taking some late money here now, 2-5.
Well, we have 6 horses in race number 2 here tonight, and the temperature has been great now. It's just dropped off a little bit. The sun, we get a bit of a shade in our broadcast location there. We're cooking a little earlier.
Perfect day. Wow, what a great day for racing.
But it's looking good. There's Watch Your Bet right now, getting ready to go to gate here, and Corey McPherson doing the driving for trainer Nick Oakes, and JD Racing Inc., Cornwall, Dunsand Farms, Warren Grove. The ownership papers there. Makes her 10th start of the campaign. Had a good effort from the 7-hole. Moves 1 slot to the left tonight.
Well, I like that. Again, left hard off the switch last time for Brody McPhee. You can see from post 7. On that day, ended up 3rd. And then you go back 1 there in Truro. Again, Corey drove. Sat 2 all the way. Finished 2nd. So, again, a bit of a long shot here, but we'll see off the wings. Going to take a swing at 17-1.
Countdown clock is in. It's race number 2 at Redshores Summerside, and they're lining in behind the starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Almost Amos. Rosie's Mighty Mo, Gascoigne AC, Old Dan's Records, My Pet Monster, Watch Your Bet, a half a dozen maiden pacers in the second. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Almost Amos, the first one out. Second into the turn is Gascoigne AC. From the outside is My Pet Monster now third. Fourth up the rail, that is Rosie's Mighty Mo. Moving up fifth on the outside is Watch Your Bet. Then the trailer, that's Old Dan's Records. Up the backstretch they go. The long shot leader, Almost Amos for Taylor Doyle. Tucked away second is Gascoigne AC. Third up the rail, that's My Pet Monster. Then in fourth, that is Rosie's Mighty Mo. Racing from fifth, that's Watch Your Bet. Then the trailer, Old Dan's Records is sixth. They arrived at the quarter mile in 30 and 2. Midway round the paddock turn for the first time, it's Almost Amos at long odds, the leader at 3/8. Racing from second is Gascoigne AC. Coming out of the turn third, My Pet Monster. Then racing fourth, Rosie's Mighty Mo, and he's underway now. Following off stride, Rosie's Mighty Mo, he made the break. As they arrive at the opening half mile, Almost Amos getting him there. Second, that's Gascoigne AC, the half mile in 101 and 2. My Pet Monster is third. From the outside, Watch Your Bet fourth. Old Dan's Record moving out from fifth. On the outside and 3 wide, Rosie's Mighty Mo now is sixth. Or up the backstretch, off stride, Gascoigne AC self-destructed. Almost Amos the leader. My Pet Monster now about to take it away on the outside. 3 wide in third, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Watch Your Bet is fourth. Old Dan's Records fifth. The trailer, Gascoigne AC, 1:32 and 2 was the 3/4. Eighth of a mile out. My Pet Monster by 3. Turning for home, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Now on the outside second, Almost Amos third. They're in deep stretch now. My Pet Monster almost there. My Pet Monster got there with Murner. Rosie's Mighty Mo was second. Almost Amos come back on between them third. And the time for the mile in 2:02. Flat. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 2 is now under a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets. Judge's inquiry involves the break on number 2, Rosie's Mighty Mo, approaching the half mile.
Well, there was lots to watch in race number 2 here. Lots of different action. A couple of breakers there, the 2 and the 3. But it was My Pet Monster set off at 4-1 odds, and Adam Murner getting through the stretch here to get his first lifetime victory.
Yeah, lots of action, like you said. Here, we'll take you through it. Almost Amos wanted to cut it 30 and 2, 101 and 2. The 2 Rosie's Mighty Mo went first, but made the break. So again, allowed the 1 to keep cutting it. Then the 3 Gascoigne AC goes on the run up the backstretch, and that allows the 5 to take over through 1:32 and 2. And yeah, he's going to hang on here deep in the stretch. My Pet Monster and Murner, they're going to win it 2:02 flat, and they'll be in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
My Pet Monster finding his way to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle here in the second. Pacing ground gelding 3 by Shanghai Phil off the I Am a Fool Dam. They're paid for. Owned by Jeffrey Campbell from Jadique, Nova Scotia. Bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables of PEI. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. And the colt gets a maiden record of 2:02. My Pet Monster in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, the results of the second race judges' inquiry. Number 2, Rosie's Mighty Mo, finished second and will be placed fifth for interference on number 6, Watch Your Bet, while on a break. Here's the official results from the second race. Almost Amos finished third, placed second. Rosie's Mighty Mo was second, place fifth for interference on a break. Gascoigne AC finished sixth. Old Dan's Records was fourth, place third. My Pet Monster, the race winner. Watch Your Bet finished fifth and was placed fourth. Fractions went 30 and 2, 101 and 2, 132 and 2, and the mile in 202. From the top, after the placings, 256, 314. My Pet Monster paid $10.90 to win. The Exactor $462.15. The Triactor $356.30. The Early Daily Double $81.50. Superfecta carryover.
So race number 2 in the books, and some great pays there for the second race. The third race is coming up next. We'll meet the starters in the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies B division. They go for a purse of $6,000. Now, HPI PEI Governor's Play Week, all this week, you'll earn some cash back and also have a chance when you play this week for a $500 account rebate. $25 or more. You must opt in, and you can get all the details at hbibet.com. I'm going to roll in the picks here for race number 3, and there's a look at that offer as well with HBI Rewards. Of course, every time you play, you earn awards, which is new this season. So, Peter, you're leading off here, and you like Zara's Piece of Heaven is the top pick. Could go back-to-back for Murner.
Yeah, again, this horse has been racing very well. Zara's Piece of Heaven, the 3-year-old filly by Sarah Sealster. A couple of wins this year from 7 starts. So, yeah, I think she'll be up-handed the front for Adam here. Going to put her on top. The 2, First Filly Chip, nice win, 2 back, 57 and 1, and then the 5. Classifier underneath at 2, 3, and 5. Post parade on the way.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the third race parade. Waterford Girl number 1 is owned and trained by Andrew Campbell of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Claire McDonald driving. First filly chip number 2, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson drives. Czar's Piece of Heaven 3, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Adam Murner. Tobin's Hottie 4 is owned and trained by Polly Mel Bernard of Dieppe, New Brunswick. Paul Langell driving. Roll With It, Darling wears number 5, owned by Shirley O'Brien of Campbellton. Devin Wallace is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Woodmere Luna 6 is owned by Cheryl Smallman of Kensington, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Our super high 5 comes up in race number 5 and back in the 13th. Lee and Peter with the top contenders next.
Well, when we talk about Atlantic Sire Stakes, Peter, we want to thank McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. And Donnie does a great job in a number of community sponsorships, and not only that, of course, a great sponsor within our racing community as well. So we appreciate that. And this is year number 2. He's done a great job with it.
Yeah, again, thank you to Donnie. He's been terrific supporting a lot of events throughout the Maritimes in harness racing, especially on Prince Edward Island. So again, Donnie, thank you to you and McRae's Backhoe and Trucking.
So we'll pick up some of the starters here in race number 3, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies. And there's a look at Czar's Piece of Heaven scoring down here, this 3-year-old filly by Czar Sealster and Murder, who had a winner last race. Could go back-to-back here for trainer Greg Weatherby and Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House as they team up here. Murner, McGuigan, and McPherson have wins with her this season. Could be her first stakes win this season.
That's a lot of M's, Lee. Yeah, Czar's Piece of Heaven. I like the line 3 down off the rail. Sent right to the point. She was second, just nipped by first filly Chip, who she'll face again here tonight. 57 and 129 on the end of it. Then came back on July the 4th. There you can see again, fronted it all the way, 59 and 1. But check out the last quarter. It was 27 and 3. So very brisk on the end of it. And then the 701s the last time out, second to Skip Across. I mentioned Skip Across earlier. Cut that. Czar's Piece of Heaven right there. Almost tracked her down late, just beaten 3/4 of a length, 2 minutes and 2/5, track off 2 seconds on that day. She's got a big shot here. She'll be on the front end, I think, 7-5.
So beautiful night here in Summerside as we're getting ready to go for race number 3 and stakes action here tonight. And those folks that are here on the tarmac enjoying some of the tarmac tunes, another one of the guest experiences that we have planned for you all this week. Some of the great songs, a little fiddle tune out there for you right now.
Get you up later on.
Yeah, a little later on. I sort of like to kick into gear. There's a look at the 2. This is first filly Chip here for the East Coast Captains of Cornwall. Curry White is the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving here tonight. In against a tough group at the Stanfield in Truro. She finished strong, but maybe suited here, and I wouldn't leave her out.
No, I don't think so, Lee. She's in a good spot as well. And again, you got to go down 2 lines there on June the 27th. Left 2, tracked all the way, and then reached up at the very end to nip Czar's Piece of Heaven, 57 and 1, 28 and 4. So they're going at it again here tonight, and they're 2 and 3 off the wings here. I think it's going to set up to be a pretty good battle here between first filly Chip and Czar's Piece of Heaven. And now the slight choice to first filly Chip and Corey McPherson. Corey looking for the double early on tonight, 6-5.
Okay, so 6 starters here in the third race in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And the 3-year-old fillies getting to go to action here. This is a Roll With Darling. And Mark Campbell doing the driving tonight for trainer Devin Wallace and Shirlene O'Brien out of Campbellton. And Fourth try for Campbell on this filly. She's always handy the front here, and you know what? She could reach up and be on top of the ticket, too.
Oh, yeah. You look at her lines here now. 7 for 9 in top threes. Does have a couple of wins, 59 the quickest here in Summerside. But, yeah, when you go down the lines, you see when Mark drives this horse, they're in contention. You go back, PEI Colts back on May the 26th right here in Summerside along the rail, finished third, 57 and 4. And a little further down there, Charlottetown there on May the 9th, again fronted it, like you said, and was a winner over Charlottetown. So, again, I think this is a good value play here. We're going to put her in for third on Roll with It, Darling. Mark Campbell gets the call at 4-1.
Yeah, tracking along there with the rail sitter, Waterford Girl, and Claire McDonald for Andrew Campbell of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Nice to have you folks tuned in tonight. Special thanks to Tara Bolton Myers, along with the sponsors and the organizers of the Maritime Miniature Horse Series. They were here on Wednesday night. Red Shore is happy to support that during our signature week here, and the next stop for them is coming up, and the next big signature week here in the island, of course, is Old Home Week, so that'll be Wednesday, August 14th at 4:15. But they did a great job with the Future Stars.
It was great here the other day. Watched it online. Everybody did a terrific job, and great for the kids. They did great work.
They're all lined up in the fence, too, and they're lined up here in the fence right now as we get ready to go for the third in behind the Red Shores Summerside starting gate. Upstairs for the call, here's Vance Cameron.
Waterford Girl, first filly, Chip, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Tobin's Hottie, Roll With It, Darling, Woodmere Luna. First of 5 divisions of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. These a 3-year roll. Filly Pacers, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out, it's Tobin's Hottie. Up the rail, that is first filly, Chip. Way wide, Roll With It, Darling, coming 3 wide. Fourth one around the turn is Czar's Piece of Heaven, away fifth. That is Waterford Girl, and the trailer is a Woodmere Luna. They're on the back stretch and going to the opening quarter, led by Tobin's Hottie and Paul Langell. Roll With It, Darling, found a friend to drop in for a 2-hole ride. Racing from third is first filly, Chip, into the turn fourth. Czar's Piece of Heaven, opening quarter. Boom! Just like that, here's one in 27 and 1. And the fired up leader, Tobin's Hottie and Langell coming to the half mile. Roll With It, Darling is second, third up the rail. First filly, Chip, there's Czar's Piece of Heaven, going to the outside fourth, then in fifth, Waterford Girl, trailing the field on the outside, that is Woodmere Luna. 56 and 2. That's an incredible opening half mile here. B fillies putting A fractions on the board. Up front, Tobin's Hottie, the leader. Czar's Piece of Heaven first up now to take over second. Roll With It, Darling at the rail third. Going wide fourth. First filly, Chip. Woodmere Luna on the outside fifth. Trailing the field, Waterford Girl, 3/4 in the books. Czar's Piece of Heaven now clear on the lead. 1:27 and 3. Watch the 3/4. Here's first filly, Chip on the outside up to challenge. Racing third, Tobin's Hottie. Roll With It, Darling, found a way out. Is it too late? They're in deep. Stretch now. First filly, Chip. Roll With It, Darling, running out of real estate. First filly, Chip, and McPherson in the Sire Stakes. Roll With It, Darling, second. Waterford Girl rallied late third, 1:58-2.
All right, here's a look at the stretch drive for you. Atlantic Sires takes action. B division for the 3-year-old fillies, and the Universal Media slow-mo for you. We'll slow it down. There's Adam Murner taking a look over with Czar's Piece of Heaven. Came first up here, Peter, but first filly, Chip, and McPherson get it done here in the third.
Really, it was at the half. It was the winning move here. 27 to 1, 56 and 2. Adam was looking to maybe get a little bit of cover. He had to go first. Paid the price, 127 and 3. Corey able to follow him on the backside and able to get it done here late. 158 and 2. The winning move at the half. Corey patient, waited for the cover and gets it done in the end.
First filly Chip on her way to the third race winner's circle, pacing Black Filly 3. She's the daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. Off the Big Jim Dam Menagerie, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, bred by Dave Turney of Cornwall. Trainer goes Curry White, and Corey McPherson has his second winner tonight. He doubles up early. The filly's home in 158 and 2. First filly Chip in a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the Woodmere Standard Breds Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the third. Waterford Girl third. First filly Chip the winner. Czar's Piece of Heaven fourth. Tobin's Hottie fifth. Roll with It Darling was second. Woodmere Luna finished sixth. They went 27 and 1, 56 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, your program reads 314-526. First filly Chip, $6.90 to win. The exactor $27.90. That the exactor was $27.90. Triactor at $117.30, and the superfecta was $36.24.
All right, some great pays there. The Exacta 2.5, 27.90, and the Triactor also coming in at a healthy pay there. And I hope you're getting in the action here as we roll along on this Friday night. As Red Shores and Summerside puts on a 13-dash presentation, and we'll greet the horses coming out here in the fourth in just a minute. Let's give you an update now on the Governor's Plate Week. Of course, the top drivers presented the Basil Whalen Memorial, Peter, and as we said, it's always tight in this competition throughout the week. And let's bring in the standings here and give the viewers an update of where it stands right now.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, and here it is, right up to date as of 3 races tonight here in Summerside. David Dowling and Adam Murner, they're tied for the lead, both with 5 wins. Mark Campbell and Ken Murphy, they're tied for second with 4 wins, and Barrio, you can see there he has 3, so it's tight, like you said, early on here tonight, but we'll keep track of this through tonight, and of course tomorrow, and at the end of tomorrow night, we'll see who the Basil Whalen winner is for 2024.
Yeah, and it's action-packed night tomorrow night with 16 races on the card. So you might have a driver or two that take the lead here tonight, but with so much action tomorrow night and all these drivers who compete in it, it's going to be interesting to see how it rolls out for sure. So that's a look at the Basil Whalen Memorial top drivers for Governor's Plate Week so far.
Fourth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Brookdale George, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell drives. James Rains, number 2, is owned, trained, and driven by Jacob Sweet of O'Leary. Freight Air wears number 3, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Tonight, Brody McPhee. Mr. William wears 4, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Mike James, trained by Blaine McKenna. Corey McPherson drives. There's the 5, Bet the Bull, owned by Martin Keffer of Elmwood, Ontario, trained by James Barlow, Robbie Chappell. Here's the 6, Majestic Mason, owned by Stephen Downey of Quispamsis, New Brunswick, trained by Ricky Armstrong. Kenny Murphy drives down to 4 minutes wagering time. You're on the 4th race. The top drivers of Governor's Plate Week will be presented with the Basil Whalen Memorial.
Yeah, so there's the board again for you. Just another quick look at it right now. And as we said, a lot of traffic at the top there right now with David Dowling and Adam Murner with 5 wins.
Yeah, Adam had a win earlier on in the card tonight, so he moves to a tie with David Dowling for first. Tied for third are Mark Campbell and Kenny Murphy with 4 wins, and Joe Barrio right now 5th with 3, with lots of racing to go before we award the Basil Whalen Memorial Trophy for 2024.
Summerside Chrysler Dodge is proud to be the retailer of the award-winning Ram lineup of pickup trucks. And Ram won the 2024 J.D. Power Award as the #1 brand for new vehicles. Summerside Chrysler has PEI's largest inventory of Ram trucks. Check them out at summersidechrysler.com. And we've got an exciting lineup right here on track. Let's go out to the track right now for race number 4, and this is the one, Brookdale George, for Paul Langell. Phil Sizer is the trainer, and Douglas Pauly of Amherst, Nova Scotia. So getting into the action for this one here, Peter, and even money right now. So the bettors are all over the one horse here.
Yeah, again, I think if you look down the lines, you can see Grand River there on June the 14th. This horse left 2, little bit of a tussle early, able to clear up, went to the front, and just missed at the very end. Just got nipped by a nose, and the photo finished 55-4, 28-1. In the end of it, Dale Spence did the driving on that day. And since then, you can see a couple of starts at Grand River there, 2 back, 5th, 54-3, 29 in the end of it. So, yeah, he's putting up some big miles here. I think he likes the front end. I think he'll be uphanded the action here today, and he may be able to go right down the road here today. We'll see what happens off the wings, but we like him on top here. Brookdale George is 6-5.
We should also mention that new Grand River 5/8 track. They've done a great job on that. I was checking out some of the action there as they continue on, and so this guy back on the half here tonight for this colt. This colt was a winner here at Summerside back in October last year, so you may remember that for that trainer-driver combo. So they're sort of reunited here tonight as they get back in here in action tonight. Okay, so right in front of us right now, there's a look at the 3. This is Freight Air for Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, longtime friends, of course. They've had a lot of horses, sent out a lot of horses over the years. Brody McPhee, grandson, will do the driving here tonight out of the 3-year-old. Has been close, looking for that second lifetime win and first of 2024.
What they're doing is putting this guy in the front the last couple of starts, and he's been racing very well, this Freight Air. 2 down there, left 5. Adam Myrna drove him that day, sent him to the point. He raced great. Second to Here's to Art, 57-1, real nice effort. And then back on the 13th, again, similar tactics. Left 2, put on the point by Mark Campbell. Second to Reassurance, 56-3, closed out 29-3. So there is some speed to his inside. The horse on the rail likes to leave, so we'll see what Brody does off the wings here. But again, I think he'll be up handy the front. This guy's racing pretty good here. I think he's got a shot to be part of the ticket. Freight Air 5-1.
He looks pretty relaxed out there right now.
He does.
Well, there's a look at the 4 coming off at 9-1 odds right now as we're getting close here for the 4th race. And Mr. William for Suzanne McKeegan and Mike James. Blaine McKenna's the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving here. Seems to own that number 4 saddlebag. It's 5th time this season from that place. Sends out the most winners here. 21 winners from 110 starters this season at Summerside. So if you're looking for some neat stats to go along with it, that could be the angle here.
Yeah, and he could be playing Corey as well tonight. Corey looking for the hat trick early on. He's already got a double, and we're only through 3 here tonight. So this guy, Mr. William, he's been racing pretty good. You look down here, 2 back, Summers side, left 4, early tussle, was able to sit inside the whole way, got the deuce to Dusty Lane Zorro, raced good that day, and then right back on the 14th here, again left 4. Corey was very patient, sat 3 most of the way, ended up 3rd. Majestic Mason, Sword from the Stone, they were 1-2, but Mr. William right there, 3rd again, 59-3. So we like him for part of it here, especially at 7-1. We're putting him in.
Countdown clock is in for the 4th. It's post time. And the horses line up in behind the Redshores Summerside starting gate, back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Brookdale George, James Rains, Freight Air, Mr. William, Bethel Bull, Majestic Mason. It's the fourth, and they're up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Bet the Bull, Mr. William along the rail, Brookdale George, Freight Air also leaving out, then Majestic Mason, and on the inside, James Rains. They're rounding the turn, and the 1-9 chalk, that is Brookdale George for Paul Angel, and they'll lead them early. Second is Mr. William, Bet the Bull. He's caught out here third. Fourth up the rail is Freight Air. Racing from fifth is James Rains. Trailing the field, Majestic Mason on by the first quarter mile, and that's Brookdale George in line to Paul Angel. Bet the Bull, he's in a whole heap of trouble now. Parked out second, 29 and 2 opened it up. Third up the rail, Mr. William. Freight Air fourth. Back into fifth is James Rains, and the trailer, that is Majestic Mason. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is up next, and it's Brookdale George at the rail. From the outside, Bet the Bull is second. In the pocket third, that is Mr. William. Racing from fourth, Freight Air, the half mile, 58 and 3. Fifth, that is James Rains, and then the trailer is Majestic Mason. By the 5/8 they go, and Brookdale George in command. Mr. William is second. Bet the Bull from the outside third. Fourth up the rail, that is Freight Air racing fifth. 3 wide, here comes Majestic Mason, and the trailer, James Rains. 3/4 in the books now, and getting away on them. Brookdale George in 1:28 and 1. Majestic Mason is second. Mr. William third. Freight Air on the outside fourth, and they're headed on home, and it's all over. Brookdale George absolutely toying with them here. Brookdale George and Langell all the way. Second, Majestic Mason. Freight Air rallies up to be third, and the time for the mile for Brookdale George, 1:57 flat.
Okay, the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the fourth race here tonight. A beautiful night in Summerside. Brookdale George and Langell, they did all the work here, setting off at 1-9. A 3-year-old colt by Always Be Mickey, and it was just lights out when they went down the backstretch there en route to that 1:28 and 1 3/4 station, Peter. It was great performance.
Yeah, again, the line at Grand River indicated that this horse liked the front end, and that's exactly where Paul put him tonight. 29 and 2, 58 and 3. Long night for Bet the Bull. Freight Air caught in 1:28 and 1, and right down the highway for Brookdale George, 1:57 flat. Majestic Mason, 3 wide move up the backstretch, finished at second, and Freight Air finally get out of traffic trouble. He finished third here, but Brookdale George and Langell are the winners in the fourth. And they'll be heading to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle next.
Brookdale George on his way to the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt, he's 3 by Always Be Mickey. Off the No Nuke stem, Nuclear Light K. Owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Bred by Robert Key from Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell had him on top all the way, pacing to a new race win record of 157. Brookdale George delivers in the fourth. Here's the official results from the fourth. Brookdale George the winner. James Raines was fifth. Freight Air third. Mr. William fourth. Bet the Bull sixth. Majestic Mason was second. Fractions of 29 and 2, 58 and 3. 128 and 1, and the mile 157. In review, it's 153, 462. Brookdale George 210. The exactor 1350, triactor 3160, and the superfecta was 428.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores Summerside on this beautiful Friday night, and we're going to take in some information now before we greet the horses coming up on race number 5. Let's have a look at the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. And the Cup returns to the 2024 racing season. Northside Downs will host the Nova Scotia Legs on Saturday, August 3rd with drivers Brett LeBlanc, Zach Mullins, Monica Sutherland. Keegan Madden, Ryder Renison, Keith Legg, and Damian McClellan will take part in that leg.
Yeah, and Red Shores Summerside will host the PEI Legs on Tuesday, August 20th with drivers Zach Conway, Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Kyle DeRoche, Brett Clough, Luke Armstrong, and Kyle Mason competing in the event. And the top 4 point-earning drivers from the qualifying legs in each province will advance to the final on Tuesday, August 27th, right here at Red Shores in Summerside.
So we'll slide in the picks here for race number 5, and of course we're coming in with our super high five too with the Vance Cam, and see if I can ever get a part of that club. I don't know. We'll give it a shot here. Backstretch beat. You've got your theme going here, and you're going on the way out to the outside.
Yeah, going to the outside here. Murner's been hot. I'm going to go to Well Said Celeb here for Adam Murner. I do like 5 for part of it. Cowboy Logic. I think he's going to bounce back here tonight. And the 3, Rockin' Novel, a little bit of a long shot, I thought, but now it's 6-1 here. I do like the line 2 back there where he was 3rd and 57 and 3, so maybe he just gets tucked in and gets the show dough here tonight. I'm at 8-5-3, classifier underneath at 7, 8, and 1. Like Lee said, the super high 5 in the Vance Cam on the way next.
race on the track for the post parade featuring the Super High Five. One is Wild River Coyote, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton, trained by Brian Walsh. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Catch the Spark, number 2, is owned by Blaze Rogerson of Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, driven by Mark Campbell. Think Again 4 has David Dowling driving for owner-trainer Donald Sweet of O'Leary. 5 Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. E-Gamer is 6, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth does the training, driven tonight by Kenny Arsenault. 7 is Midnight McNeil, owned by Chris Davies, Gregory Kirby, and Nathaniel Smith. Chris does the training. Brett LeBlanc drives. Number 8 is Well Said Celeb, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Shane Essen, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring that Super High Five. 4 minutes the post time. Lee Feet and myself, we're all coming up with our own Super High Five selections here in the 5th. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm on to the 5 guys, Cowboy Logic. I know he's not been racing spectacular as of late, but when was the last time he was tackling 701s? I can't remember. I'm going to use him on top. I like the newcomer to Summerside and PEI. That's out of the Rennie barn. That's Well Said Celeb. He's got the outside post, but he was impressive in his qualifier, guys. He looked real good warming up here tonight in Summerside. I'm off to the rail with the Corey McPherson drive on 1 Wild River Coyote for 3rd. I like 2 Catch the Spark for 4th. And I'll close it out with the Campbell drive on 3 Rockin' Novel. From the booth, it's 5, 8, 1, 2, 3. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, I tell John when he's in baseball, don't be afraid to take a swing. So I'm going to take a swing here tonight as well. I'm going to go with Midnight McNeil. I like the fact he's back at this level and need to work out a trip. I like him on top. Cowboy Logic, the 5, he's been higher, and I think he can turn his game around tonight. Several trips in 57 and change this season. I love the newcomer here as well, the 8, Well Said Celeb. Put him in for 3rd off that sharp qualifier. Wild River Coyote off the rail here tonight. McPherson gets a call. And Think Again, I threw a dart to finish my Super High Five, landed with the 4. So 7, 5, 8, 1, 4 and those combinations.
I'm going outside, and it's tough to win from post 8, but I'm heading out there to Well Said Celeb for Murner. Do like 5 in the bounce back for Cowboy Logic. 3 Rockin' Novel, who's a little bit inside here tonight. 7 Midnight McNeil, and going to round it out with the 1 Wild River Coyote. Good luck with your Super High Five tickets here at Red Shores.
Well, as Governor's Plate Week continues here at Summerside, congratulations going out to Grant Mann, our grand prize winner in the Governor's Plate second chance draws. It's dinner on plate night, merchandise, $500 cash. Congratulations going out to you. And by the way, I should say that if you can't make it here tomorrow night for whatever reason, O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, along with our Red Shores Charlottetown Simulcast Theater, carries all the action from Summerside. And you can get it there too. Countdown clock is in for race number 5. In behind the Red Shores Summerside starting gate, they're in the hands of the starter, Frank Murphy. Driver Scotty McKendrick. Upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Wild River Coyote, Catch the Spark, Rocket Novel, Think Again. Cowboy Logic, E Gamer, Midnight McNeil, Well Said Celebs on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. Up and facing Catch the Spark will get the first call from the grandstand side. Well Said Celeb. Murder's gonna send him off stride on the lead here. Catch the Spark as they swing by the 8th pole, and Well Said Celeb made the lead with Murner. Wild River Coyote is second, back into 3rd, Rocket Novel. Cowboy Logic 4th, E-Gamer 5th. Then it's Think Again in 6th, Midnight McNeil 7th, and trailing the field, that is Catch the Spark. On by the first quarter, Well Said Celeb out in front off a 28 and 2 opener. Racing from second, Wild River Coyote, Rockin' Novel rounding the turn. He's 3rd, Cowboy Logic 4th. E-Gamer has 5th with Think Again 6th. Then 7th is Midnight McNeil. Trailing the field, Catch the Spark. They approach the midway point under a judge's inquiry. Well Said Celeb halfway home. Wild River Coyote 2nd, Rockin' Novel 3rd. There goes Cowboy Logic to the outside 4th. They're at the half mile. 58 seconds flat. Racing from 5th is Think Again. Up the inside, Midnight McNeil is 6th. Then on the outside, 7th. That is E-Gamer. And in the backfield, Catch the Spark, the 3/4 up next. Well Said Celeb. Here's Cowboy Logic marching up now to challenge the leader. 3rd up the rail is Wild River Coyote. Rockin' Novel is 4th. The 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. Cowboy Logic strikes the lead with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Well Said Celeb 2nd. Wild River Coyote 3rd. Rockin' Novel is 4th. Down the stretch they come. Cowboy Logic, a going away winner for Stephen Shepard. Well Said Celeb was 2nd. Wild River Coyote held on 3rd. And the time for the mile, 1:56 and 1.
All right, Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 5 here tonight. And off the top of the ticket in the Super High 5, Vance Cameron with Cowboy Logic here, sent off at 6-5 odds. And he didn't disappoint.
No, you knew he'd bounce back, Lee, after first up trip last time out. Didn't hit the ticket, but he bounced back here tonight. 28 and 2 for Well Said Celeb, 58. Then the brush up the backside by Cowboy Logic. He clears up through 127 and 2, and total separation late here, 156 and 1 on the bounce back for Cowboy Logic and Stephen Shepard. They're in the Woodmere Standardbred's winner circle next.
Judge's inquiry involves the conduct and the break on the 2. Catch the Spark, rounding the first turn after the start. Cowboy Logic goes to the fifth race winner's circle. That's the Woodmere Standardbred winner's circle. Bay Facing Gelding 7 of Western Ideal off the Art Major Dam Sarah Sue. Owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Bred by Fred Hertek of Delaware. Trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard guides him to his 25th lifetime victory tonight here in Summerside. The mile 156 and 1. Cowboy Logic and win number 25 in the Super High Five.
So there's a look at the judges' inquiry here, and this is what they're looking at. It's the break on the 2 going into the first turn.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Results of the judges' inquiry in the fifth. Number 2, Catch the Spark, made the break on her own into the first turn, interfering with numbers 1, 3, and 5. All those entries finishing ahead of number 2. There's no placings required. Here's the official results now in race 5. Wild River Coyote 3rd. Catch the Spark was 8th. Rockin' Novel 4th. Think Again 5th. Cowboy Logic the winner. E-Gamer 7th. Midnight McNeil 6th. Well Said Celeb was 2nd. They went 28 and 2, 58, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 384, 517, 62. Cowboy Logic 450 to win. The exactor was 1620, Triactor 5780. And the Super High Five at 49.48. Make sure you get your 50-50 draw ticket tonight. Right now, $600 going to go to the winner. Still time to get in, but time will run out quickly. Make sure you get a 50-50 ticket right now valued at $600 to the winner.
Well, a beautiful night here in Summerside as we're working on race number 6 tonight, and that's for the on-track Pick 5 players. Get your ballots in there. Race Day Live continues with Lee and Peter and Vance on this beautiful night. Red Shores bets, let's talk a little bit about those. We have the Isle Pick 5 with that guaranteed pool that we're happy to introduce this year in the first 5 races. That's a $2,000 guarantee. We have the 2 Super High Fives, the late Pick 4 to go along with that. And for the first time ever, we have HBI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through HBIBet.com.
Second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 6th race parade. Always Adele number 1 is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Shelley Spirit number 2. The owners are Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford. Tonight, Miles Heffernan drives. 3 is Salisbrook Pika, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford. Tommy Weatherby does the training. Brody McPhee will drive. Miss Dutton is 4, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson. 5 is Red Dirt and Ellabella, owned by Robin Longinus of Summerside and Ron Kennedy from Granville, trained by Taylor Doyle. Kenny Murphy drives. Windermere Evelyn number 6, owned by Claire McDonald, Ian Tate, and Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia. Claire trains and drives. 7 Last Chance, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario. Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time. You're on race number 6, second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The 2024 Gold Cup ambassadors have been announced. They are promoting the Governor's Plate 56 with our new post time at 4 p.m. tomorrow.
Hi, we're the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors.
Don't miss the 56th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's signature race on Saturday, July 20th with a new post time of 4 p.m.
For post times, race day broadcasts, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Well, we know 2 Gold Cup ambassadors in there very well.
Yeah,
our daughters are in this year.
It is quite a thing, Lee, when you've been around the harness racing game as long as we have, to have 2 daughters, your daughter and my daughter in this year. That's Laurel and Audrey, along with the 7 other ambassadors who did a great job with that video. And they were introduced last weekend as well. So looking forward to Gold Cup and Saucer 65 with the ambassadors.
So Jamie Ward, along with Audrey McPhee, Tate McDonald, Ella Hennessy, Delaney Dunn, Miranda Lidstone, Laurel Drake, Chelsea Avleck, and Sam McLeod. Quite a lineup.
They're going to do a great job, and we saw them last weekend, and we'll see lots of them coming towards the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Okay, so back into action here for race number 6, Atlantic Sire Stakes, and the 3-year-old fillies in action here, and now we're going to track along with the 3. This is Salisbrook Pika. Coming in here for Brody McPhee, Tom Weatherby is the trainer, David Kennedy and Ian Smith own the ownership papers on this 3-year-old filly as they're getting ready. Looked great in her last start, winning by a length in 2 minutes. Battled hard in her B assignment at Northside Downs. I think she'll be a factor in here.
Yeah, they get along well, does this horse and Brody. You can go down the lines. You mentioned there a couple of nice starts. Summerside here last time out, thought she raced well, was a winner 2 minutes flat, like you said. Start prior to that, it was a B stake at Northside. 3rd to Betty White, 2-2-1, 30-3. And then I like the start on June the 13th as well, left 5. Aggressive that day was Brody off the wings, got to the front, they never looked back and were winners in 58-3, 30 on the end of it. So she'll be up into the action here tonight. And like I said, Brody's having a real nice year. He's driving really well this year, gets along well with Salisbury Pika here, and I think they have a big shot to be in the top 3, 2-1.
Okay, there's a look at the 4. This is Miss Dutton here. Corey McPherson driving for trainer Curry White, who's also been in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winter Circle already tonight. And they should have been on a beach stable at a Charlottetown. I love the name. That's where you want to be here if you're in Prince Edward Island. You want to be at the beach, and if not, you want to be at the racetrack. And that's where they are tonight. They've got an assignment here ready to go. And I just like the fact that it went all the way in 57.3 back in Charlottetown earlier this month. And I think that's really shows that as the bettors do at this point at 8-5. So they're all over her.
I think she's going to be zipping the wings, like you said, Lee. And again, that's a good indicator, that 1-2 down there, where post 3, right on the engine, 57-3, and look good on the end of it, too, 28-3. That's pretty snappy to close that out. Now, I had to go, you can see the last time out to Charlottetown again, left 6, little tussle, ended up 4th, 2-1-1, 30-1. So, again, I think she does her best work maybe near the front. So I think Corey will be aggressive off the wings here tonight, 8-5.
Well, the most famous sound in harness racing. There it is. Getting close here for the Atlantic Sire Stakes and the 3-year-old fillies. Race number 6 tonight in Summerside. And there's a look at the 2. This is Shelley's Spirit here for Ben Matheson, Keith Ford, Douglas and David Neal, and Keith's the trainer. Miles Heffernan will do the driving here tonight and comes into the action. I think, if she minds her manners here and got a good spot to work with, she could be part of this triactor too.
Last 2 races have been very good for this horse. We'll take you 2 down the lines there. July the 4th, left 6, and you can see closed hard at the end of that mile, 28-3. Finished 3rd, but again, take note of the time, 28-3, 57-4. Raced really well and carried the momentum to the next start because she left 5 in that day and was pointed right off the wings. Went on to win by 5 and change, 59-4, 30-1. So her last 2 have been very good. Now she steps into the stakes action here. Miles Heffernan is a very aggressive driver here as well, and you can see the horse left hard last time out. So I think, again, they'll be leaving out for position here. Not sure if they can beat the 4 to the turn, but we're going to find out soon here. Shelley Spirit, full of confidence, 7-2.
Countdown clock is in for race number 6. Horses line up in behind the Metro Building Center starting gate. As we said, that one in a switch here on track. Back upstairs to the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Second division of the Sire Stakes with Always Adele, Shelley Spirit, Salzbrook Pika, Miss Dutton, Red Dirt and Bella, Windermere Evelyn. Last chance outside. Here they come. The rough and pacing. Miss Dutton is the first one out. Shelley Spirit second. Third one to the turn. Salzbrook Pika in up the rail 4th. That is Always Adele. Coming up 5th is Last Chance. Then in 6th, Red Dirt Bella. And the early trailer, that is Windermere Evelyn. On the backstretch they go. Miss Dutton on the outside. Shelley Spirit going to take her on here a little in the early going as they approach the opening quarter. Miss Dutton will now clear. Shelley Spirit is second. Third up the rail. Salzbrook Pika back into 4th. Always Adele. They went 28-3 to open it up. Racing from 5th is Last Chance. Red Dirt Bella. She is 6th. Trailing the field. That's Windermere Evelyn. Off the paddock turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. And on the point, that is Miss Dutton. Shelley Spirit is second. Third, Salzbrook Pika. Last Chance is rolling on the outside 4th. Red Dirt Bella went wide 5th. Back into 6th is Always Adele. And on the outside 7th, Windermere Evelyn. 58-3 over to the opening half mile. Approaching the 5/8 led by Miss Dutton. From the outside, Last Chance second. Third up the rail, Shelley Spirit. Red Dirt Bella has picked up 4th on the outside. 5th up the rail is Salzbrook Pika. Moving up 6 is Windermere Evelyn. Now the trailer, Always Adele. They arrive at 3/4. Miss Dutton is still there. Last Chance now stalled on the outside. Up the rail is Shelley Spirit. 1:28 and 1 was the three-quarters. Just an eighth of a mile out. And Miss Dutton clear on the lead. Shelley Spirit is second. Last Chance third. Salzburg Pika fourth. They're in deep. Stretch now. Here's McPherson as he triples up. Miss Dutton in the Sire Stakes. Salzburg Pika was closing up against Shelley Spirit. They're in a place picture. Time for the mile in 1:57.4.
So the Universal Media slow-mo for you in Atlantic Sires takes action here tonight in Summerside. It was Miss Dutton and Shelley Spear, but a little tussle, Peter, on that opening quarter. Yeah. But once Miss Dutton cleared there, boy, she really dug in. Looked great here tonight, get her second win of the campaign.
I talked about it just before they went. The 2 and the 4 can really leave. I knew Miles would push Corey early on here. They did. They carried them all the way past the quarter, 28 and 3. They are the leaders, Miss Dutton, 58 and 3. First over for Last Chance, not tonight, 128 and 1, and she's gone on them here. And a winner, 157 and 4. Miss Dutton wins it. Corey McPherson has the hat trick. They're in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
In the 6th race, number 2, Shelley Spirit, and 3, Salzburg Pika, they have finished second in the dead heat. Going to the 6th race winner's circle is number 4, Miss Dutton. Bay Facing Filly 3 by Roll With It Harry off the Articulator Dam, Woodmere Dancing Art. Owned by Should Have Been On It Beach Stable of Charlottetown. Bred by Dave Turney of PEI and Mitch Turney of Ontario. Trainer Curry White has a double. Both of them Sire Stakes victory. Trainer, make that driver Corey McPherson, he picks up a driving triple. How's about the breeder Dave Turney? He's got a double on the breeding side here in the Sire Stakes. The mile 157 and 4. Miss Dutton in the Atlantic Sires down at trackside with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Always Adele 7th. Shelly Spirit finished 2nd in the dead heat. Salzburg Fika finished 2nd in the dead heat. Miss Dutton, the race winner. Red Dirt Nella Bella was 5th. Windermere Evelyn finished 6th. Last Chance was 4th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 7, 2 dead heat, 1, 5, 6, 4. Miss Dutton paid 410. The 4-3 Exactor 460. The 4-2 paid 510. 4-3-2 Triactor 960. The 4-2-3 at 1210. The 4-3-2-7 Super at 240. And the 4-2-3-7 paid 343.
So Race Day Live continues here in Summerside on this beautiful Friday night. Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, along with Vance Cameron. Rocky Skierman with the night off tonight.
Yes, we saw him earlier.
He deserves a night off.
Yes.
He wanted to take one night this Friday night. Traditionally, he takes the Friday night.
He does. He said he'll be back, though, ready to roll tomorrow night.
And he'll be in air-conditioned comfort. Although it's pretty nice out here tonight. I want to say thank you to the guys with Universal Media here with Tobin and Shane and the whole entire crew that did a great job setting up here today. And
that's right.
Matt and everybody in the control room.
Mike and Matthew. Matt,
Mike.
Matt's in there as well. Everybody
Sam,
doing a great job.
All doing a great job. Bud Ramsey Memorial is coming up next, so we'll have that for you. And let's tell you a little bit about the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. It's the 2024 Maritime Breeders Home Hardware. Will take place at Redshores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by the doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. So thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Going to be fun to have that doubleheader.
Great looking slate as well. Love the colors and the coolers on those on that day. It's going to be fantastic. Usually the black and the red, and they just snap off the horses. They look great.
So for the picks now coming in on the Bud Ramsey Memorial, here they are, backstretch beat, and you've got the 7 matching strides with the classifier's choice.
Yeah, we're going outside here to Redland Peaches, and Mike McGuigan will put that horse on top. Do like the 1, Starship Alicia here for David Dowling. They're going to get a nice covered up trip, and I'm going to put the 2 in as well, Freedom Delight here for Brett Clough. A little bit of a value play there, so I'm at 7-1-2. Classifier underneath, we're close 7-1-3 for the classifiers. We're 4 away from the 7th at Red Shore Summerside.
Seventh race on the track for the post parade. The Bud Ramsey Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1 is Starship's Alicia. Owned and trained by Carl Williams of Coleman. David Dowling drives. Freedom Delight number 2 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach does the training, driven by Brett Clough. Little Stitchiest 3 is owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Donnie Milligan. Paul Langell driving. 4 Sporty Spice, owned and trained by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, driven by Kenny Murphy. Northern Belle 5 is owned by Grace Shorey of Montague, trained and driven by Damian McClellan. J.J. Amelia wears number 6, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared does the training, driven by Mark Campbell. 7 is Redland Peaches, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Garden Colt, and Ingham Jenkins, with trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Only 2 minutes wagering time. You're on race number 7 with 2 minutes to post time. Back to the Governor's Plate Broadcast Center with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee with 2 new racing series in the coming days, gentlemen.
Well, that's right, Vance, and we're proud to announce the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial. That's coming up on Saturday, August the 3rd. We're working with the McDonald family, especially Ron, and put this together, and it's going to be in place for several years to come, and we're looking forward to it launching on August 3rd.
Yeah, Saturday, August 3rd. Like you said, Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial. Family very pleased to present this memorial on behalf of their parents, and there'll be a trackside presentation on Saturday, August the 3rd.
And next we have the Birthplace Confederation Series. It was announced all the way back in April, which is hard to believe, but during the Horse Owners Association there. And it's going to be in memory of Doug Hill. And it's coming up on Saturday, August 17th. And we're looking forward to hosting the Hill family and doing a nice tribute to Doug, who's done so much for the harness racing business.
100%. Yeah, we talked about this in the off-season, and again, we thought it would be great to honor Doug Hill with the Birthplace of Confederation Series in 2024, and it'll be coming up in the month of August.
So getting ready to go here for the Bud Ramsey Memorial in race number 7, trackside cooler presentation in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle tonight. And there's a look at the 7. This is Redland Peaches here from Mike McGuigan, who's trainer and driver on this 3-year-old filly by McWickett. And Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, Ingham Jenkins, great ownership team there. And really like this filly. She's got her working from post 7 here tonight. Charted fourth by 4.5 in the Stanfield in Truro, 56-3, which is the fastest line in the group here, Pete.
Yeah, and again, that was some tough customers. You look over, Good Morning Nova, Chip of Evil, I'll bet you I'll beat you. So, yeah, 4th there, that's a pretty good effort. And if you slide down the lines here to May the 26th, right here in Summerside as part of the PEI Colt Stakes action, the source was on the rail and was a winner, 57-2, 29-1 now on the other rail here tonight. But it's important that this horse does have a win here this year, and Mike certainly gets along well with Redland Peaches here. We're going to put her on top. It's going to be hard to win from out there. We got her on top here, 2-1.
All right, well, there's a look at the one. David Dowling with his hands full there, just keeping Starship's Alicia on her task there. 4-5 choice right now off the rail for Kyle Williams tonight out of Coleman PI. He's the trainer and the owner, and comes into this action here. I think she'll be a factor in here, but only breaks she shows this season are from the rail, so hopefully it gets away clean here. Off the rail spot here tonight.
Well, it's been a little bit of hit and miss here, but she has been a winner in 2 of her last 3 here, so let's take you through it here. July the 1st, Canada today here. Left 2, was at the back, made a move towards the 3/4, second at the top of the lane, and comes home in 30-1 to win, so 58-1 on that day. The second last time out, like you said, made the break, took herself out of it, and last time out again, left 6, little tussle early, got near the front, and then hung on to win 59-2, 29-2, so yeah, she can certainly be part of this here, and the bettors are on board here, 4-5.
So the countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field in the Bud Ramsey Memorial. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
7th race has Starship's Alicia, Freedom Delight, Little Stitches, Sporty Spice, Northern Belle, JJ Amelia, and Redland Peaches, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and facing, Northern Belle chasing the gate out. That is Freedom Delight second. Third one to the turn is Starship's Alicia to get away fourth. Little Stitches. Then racing fifth is Sporty Spice. Around the turn, JJ Amelia sixth. Then the trailer. That is Redland Peaches seventh on the backstretch for time 1. They're en route to the opening quarter, and the veteran mare Northern Belle in line to Damian McClellan, their quarter pole leading. Racing from second is Freedom Delight. Back into third, that is Starship's Alicia. They went 29 seconds flat to open this one up. Racing from fourth, that is Little Stitches. Around the turn, Sporty Spice has fifth. JJ Amelia sixth, and the trailer seventh. That is Redland Peaches. Down the stretch they come. The half mile is the next stop, and getting them there, Northern Belle. Right there in the 2-hole is Freedom Delight. Racing from third, Starship's Alicia. Closing up from fourth is Little Stitches. They were halfway home in 58-1. Racing from fifth is Sporty Spice. Back into sixth is JJ Amelia, and a Redland Peaches trail seventh. To the backstretch they go for time 2, and clear by 2, Northern Belle. Second at the rail, Freedom Delight. On the outside, Starship's Alicia moves up. Then at the rail, fourth is Little Stitches. All alone in fifth, that is Sporty Spice. Well back sixth is JJ Amelia, and trailing the field, a Redland Peaches 1:27-1. Good clip with an eighth of a mile left to go. Northern Belle, she is homeward bound. Starship's Alicia up the inside. Freedom Delight way wide. Little Stitches coming late. Set the camera up. Here they are. Wow! On the line. Maybe Northern Belle, but there's 3 of them, maybe 4 in a win picture. 1:57-3.
All right, the Universal Media slow-mo for you, and you're going to have to get right up to your screen on this one to have a look, because what a trip here. Northern Belle calling all the shots for Damian McClellan, but boy, do they ever fan out in the stretch here. The 1's in it, the 3's in it, the 5's in it, the 2's in it.
Everybody's there, Lee. Yeah, like you said, Northern Belle pops the wings here tonight, 29, 58-1. For a 3-hole pop for the 1 Starship's Alicia, 127-1, 2, 5, 1, and 3. All hit the line together. We'll wait for the official result next.
Northern Belle hangs on here to win the 7th race. She's going to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, 12 years, the daughter of Jeremy's Jet, is off the Camelot Dam Southwind Madonna. Owned by Grace Story of Montague, bred by Dr. John McKnight from Meaford, Ontario. Damien McClellan, training and driving. The mile in 157 and 3. That's Northern Belle. Wiring the 7th down at Trackside. It's the Bud Ramsey Memorial Trackside Cooler presentation. Lots of family and friends joining us here on Governor's Plate Week of Racing on this Friday night. The Bud Ramsey Memorial goes to Northern Belle and Damian McClellan all the way, 157 and 3.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results in race 7. Starship's Alicia 3rd. Freedom Delight 2nd. Little Stitches was 4th. Sporty Spice finished 5th. Northern Belle the race winner. JJ Amelia was 6th. Redland Peaches finished 7th. They went 29. 58 and 1. 127 and 1. And the mile in 157 and 3. In review, 3, 2, 4, 5, 1, 6, 7. Northern Belle paid $11.70 to win. The exactor $58.40. Triactor paid $177.10, and the superfecta was $77.28.
Well, the wind's picking up a little bit here in Summerside, but it's just keeping people a little cool, which is great. turnout here on the tarmac here tonight, and our broadcast location is Race Day Live continues at Summerside. Hi to brother Lindsay tonight, who's tuned in.
Lindsay, how you doing?
Always tuned into the broadcast. We appreciate that. All the way from the Jewel Road, Cornwall.
I know he's having a good night.
He is. Summerside Chrysler Dodge, proud sponsor of the Prince County Hospital Foundation, and is hosting their 16th annual Grassroots and Cowboy Boots fundraiser, and that's coming up on September the 7th. To date, they raised over $17 million for the local hospital here. So call Summerside Chrysler Dodge to purchase tickets, and you could go home as a Jeep winner as well. That grand prize at that big fundraiser with Summerside Chrysler Dodge. All right, the Gold Cup grandstand seats, we get a call on that as well with our next signature event that's coming. There's the price, and there's the package, and here's the news. They are sold out.
Already
sold out, the grandstand seats, and they went through the Eastlink Center box office this year, and sales were brisk. So those seats are sold out for the grandstand seats of 2024. It is the 65th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. So we're going to slide in the picks here for race number 8 as we're getting ready to go. Moving along here nicely. John Power doing a great job in the paddock tonight and getting those horses out on the track here for us, and we'll slide in the picks for race number 8 with Peter McPhee, the author of Backstretch Beat.
I'm going towards the 5 here. No Fool Tobago for David Dowling. I do like 3. I thought maybe a little bit of an upset play here, but the bettors are with me here. 4 to 5 on Western Lily, and I'm going to put the 1 in Damien McClellan. He won the last one, so yeah, I like him on the rail here with Broken at a Gas. So I'm at 5-3-1 classifier underneath, going with the 5 as well, but I'm going to put the 7 in Woodmere Kennedy from Mark Campbell and the 1 as well. So we're 5 away from the 8. That's the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies, the B division this time.
Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 8th race post parade. Broken out of gas. Number 1 is owned and trained by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook. Damien McClellan drives. It's All Good. Number 2 is owned by Colleen Chappell of Port Albert and Wayne Pike of Summerside. Colleen is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Western Lily, number 3, owned by Carrie and Lois Saunders of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Carrie does the training. Miles Heffernan up. For Sugar Roll, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Nick Oakes. Corey McPherson drives. No Fool Tobago, number 5, is owned and trained by Garth Cole of Kensington. David Dowling. Woodmere Lizzie 6, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. David O'Brien is the trainer driver. Number 7 is Woodmere Kennedy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan and driven by Mark Campbell. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 8. HPI players from across Canada and on PEI can earn new reward points, 5% cash back, and a $500 account rebate this week by playing Summerside during Governor's Plate Week.
There's a good look at those HPI rewards now being offered for PEI customers, brand new this season, and we're looking forward to continuing on with that. And every time you play here on track through HPI on Prince Edward Island, I should add, you will earn points and those rewards. So you can check that out and all the details at hpibet.com. Lennox Higher Stakes 3-year-old fillies in action next. So out on the track we go here for race number 8, Lennox Higher Stakes 3-year-old fillies, and they're in action here. And there's a look at the 5. This is No Fool Tobago, and David Dowling will do the driving for trainer Garth Cole, who's also the owner. And I do some work with Garth Cole, of course. He's on the industry director with the Industry Association, the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. He's got a busy night here at the office too, as he sends out the 5 here tonight. And she's had her fair share of drivers, but Dowling reunites tonight in stakes action.
Yeah, again, Lee, if we slide down the lines here, we can see in Summerside the horses raced pretty well. You go back to June the 11th there, and the trip left 2 was put on the point. A good third to Miss Wicked and Love Party, 57-4, and that was David Dowling on that day. And then if you go to Canada Day here, again in Summerside, left 3, tracked all the way for third to Downtown Tonight and Love Party, 59-3. In against some tough customers in the Stanfield, so back here against the Bees in Summerside tonight. She likes to be up-hand to the action. I think David will probably try to put her there tonight. And No Fool Tobago right now, 7-5.
Okay, there's a look at the 3 right now. This is Western Lily. Miles Heffernan will do the driving tonight for Kerry Saunders, who co-owns with Lois Saunders out of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Come in the action. Bettors all over this filly right now at 4-5, and she does have some confidence right now, Peter, with a stakes win to her credit.
Yeah, and again, that was at Northside back on June the 29th, and it was in a B. She's back in the B here tonight, and she's got the same driver here. Left 4 at Northside there. You can see third, middle part of the mile, second at the top of the lane, and comes home to win it in 1:59.2. So that was a real nice win at Northside on June the 29th. And you go a little further down in Truro there, June 21st, the horse was a winner, 2 minutes 3/5 with a closer of 30-2. I thought I was going to get maybe a little bit of a price on Western Lily here, but no way. Bettors all over Western Lily, 4-5.
Well, getting ready to go to gate here, and there's a look at the rail sitter. This is Broke and Out of Gas for Damian McClellan tonight, and Tammy Collins does it all. She's the trainer, the owner, and the breeder as well. This 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip, and gets the rail service here tonight. Good price, 4-1.
Yeah, got a nice win back on June the 6th. That was at Charlottetown, left 2, a winner 59-1, and did scoot home in 28-4, and also raced well at Inverness in that B. Left 4 was second to Woodmere Luna, 2-1-1, 29-2. So Damian McClellan on the rail here. Damian already has a win on the card. Looking to go back-to-back here, 4-1 on Broken Out of Gas.
So the countdown clock is in for race number 8, and we're back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Broken Eddie Gas, It's All Good, Western Lily, Sugar Roll, No Fool Tobago, Woodmere Lizzie, and Woodmere Kennedy. 3rd division of the Atlantic Shires. 8th race. Post time. Rough and pacing. Western Lily will leave out. It's all good at the rail second. Third one to the turn is Sugar Roll. Along the inside, Broken Eddie Guys fourth. 3 wide fifth. That's No Fool Tobago. Then in sixth is Woodmere Lizzie and Woodmere Kennedy trails. Up the backstretch they go. Western Lily for Miles Senior. Right on the choo-choo here. Tucked away now. Second is No Fool Tobago. Third at the rail. It's all good. Racing from fourth. Now on the inside is Sugar Roll. Now in fifth is Broken Eddie Guys with Woodmere Lizzie 6 and Woodmere Kennedy 7, 29 and 1 the opening quarter. Straight alignment as they round the paddock turn and on the point. Western Lily is the fraction setting and we are under an inquiry here. Judges' inquiry underway in the 8th. Halfway home is the next stop, and Western Lily gets them there. No Fool Tobago rushing on the outside. Woodmere Kennedy now up to challenge the leader. Then in fourth, it's all good on the outside. Fifth, Broken Eddie Gas. Then Sugar Roll and Woodmere Lizzie, the opening half mile 60. Seconds flat, arriving at the 5/8, it's Western Lily the leader. From the outside, Woodmere Kennedy is second, No Fool Tobago third. Broken Eddie Gas is coming fourth. Now in fifth, it's all good on the outside. Sugar Roll 6, trailing the field. Woodmere Lizzie, they go by 3/4 on the front end here. Oh, they're tangled up in the backfield now on by 3/4 in 1:29 flat, eighth of a mile out. It's all Western Lily now. Then in second, Woodmere Kennedy. Third, Broken Eddie Guys. Down the stretch they come in the third division of the Atlantic Sires. It's Western Lily and Miles Heffernan Sr. all the way. Woodmere Kennedy is second. And 3 of them across the track might have been Broken Eddie Guys third. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
So here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 8 tonight. In action in Summerside, Atlantic Sire Stakes. And we talked about this filly in the pre-race, Peter. Sent off at 2 to 5 odds. Western Lily and Heffernan here, and they got to the point. And it was gate-to-wire fashion here tonight.
Yeah, they were winners. If you go down the lines at Northside there in the B, 59 and 2, closed it out 30 and 4. Well, this was different strategy tonight. Miles right off the wings here, 29 and 1, 1 minute, good rating, 129, and really daylight down the stretch here now as Western Lily and Heffernan, they led at every call, and they go right down the Redshores Highway in Summerside tonight, 158 and 2, and they'll be in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are 2 judges' inquiries in the 8th race. First one involves the conduct of the race during the first quarter mile. And the second one involves the conduct of the race after the 3/4. Western Lily going to the 8th race winner's circle. The bay-facing filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Militias, is off the astronomical dam Windermere Nancy, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, bred by Windermere Farms of Springvale. trained by Kerry Saunders. Miles Heffernan Sr. put the filly on top at every call, pacing to a new race win record tonight. 158 and 2. Wester and Lily in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside presentation.
So race number 8 here tonight has 2 judges' inquiries here. The first one you're getting a look is en route to the opening quarter. And there is the second one that they'll have a look at, just past the 3/4. Hold on to your tickets.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $834. Winning number is going to be A24647. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $834, A24647. Good luck. Now the results of the judges' inquiry. Number 1, Broken Net of Gas finished third and will be placed fifth for inside 2 consecutive pylons and double lapped on at the wire. And the second judges' inquiry involved number 5, No Fool Tobago, caused interference to numbers 1, 2, and 4, with all those entries finishing ahead of number 5. No placings are required. Here's the official results now from the 8th race. Broken Net of Gas finished third, place fifth for the pylon violation and the double lap on. It's All Good finished fifth, was placed fourth. Western Lily, the winner. Sugar Roll finished fourth and was placed third. No Fool Tobago was seventh. Woodmere Lizzie sixth. Woodmere Kennedy second. 29 and 1 minute, 129, and the mile 158 and 2. From the top after the placings, it's 5-4-1-3-7-6-2. Western Lily 290. The exactor 2210. The triactor paid 457.10, and the super factor was 132.41.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside tonight. 138 years of racing, and the countdown is on to the 56th running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And race number 9 is coming up next. We're going to tell you about the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. Peter, set for Friday, October 11th, the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Starts at 11:30. You can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 at the Exhibition Grounds for the Yearling Preview. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online satellite sale catalogs, pedigree links, and sale results.
And the sale preview books, Lee, are in the race office in Summerside and Charlottetown now, so if you're looking for them, they are out and available.
All right, before you know it, will be the Atlantic Classic Sale and the Future Stars of Racing. We're seeing several of them from last year's sale in action. So we're looking forward to that, and we're going to slide in the picks here in just a minute. There is a look at the show photo there. From the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission.
Yeah, and the one did finish third, but was placed fifth for the pylon violation and the double lap down.
Ninth race on parade. Number 1 is Dusty Lane Zorro, owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gas, driven by Brody McPhee. No Fool McKinley 2 is on by Garth Cole of Kensington, and Junior Baglow of Freetown, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Arsenault drives. 3 is Woodmere Expedia, owned by Wild Ride Stable of Kensington, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 is Brookdale Johnny, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell up. 5 is Fernhill Hero, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Number 6 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training, and driven by Stephen Shepard. Proud of You Today, number 7, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford is the trainer-driver. Number 8 is Eureka Blue Chip, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Thomas Smith Jr. of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Brett LeBlanc in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th. Race Day Live continues next with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee.
And Peter, we talked about it earlier. There's a look once again of all the drivers that are going to be competing in the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. And quite a lineup. And, they put on a great show last year.
Yep.
And we're looking forward to having them back into action this year as well. Starts in Nova Scotia and comes back here as well.
Northside on August the 3rd for Team Pinckney. The top 4 out of there will face the top 4 from Team Gamester, which will be, the legs will be hosted here in Summerside. Then those 8 drivers come back here for the final on August the 27th.
So out to the track we go here for race number 9 here tonight in Summerside, and there's a look at the 4. This is Brookdale Johnny, and just a note on your program tonight that Brookdale Johnny will be racing with the Lasix program here tonight. Paul D'Angelo doing the driving for Phil Sizer, and they're getting into action. By the way, I was talking to Paul D'Angelo just the other night here, and he was saying how pleased they were. Of course you would be if you're going in the Governor's Plate and you draw the rail.
Ooh, yeah.
So looking forward to that with Batter Up Hanover. That's going to be a great show tonight. But he's in action here right now and comes into this. And this horse actually coming into the action here tonight hasn't raced in the Maritime since 2022. And he's back from that tough Ontario market and putting up some great times over those 5/8 track here tonight. So gets him back in Summerside and even money.
Yeah, he's been racing at Georgian there, you can see, and he's been putting up some pretty quick miles. If you go down his lines on July the 2nd, they're 5th, charted 54-3 for Dale Spence, and then prior to that on the 18th as well, 4th, charted 54-2, and if you go right to the bottom there at Woodbine Mohawk Park on the 27th of May, 2nd in 52-2 and closed out in 28. So this horse does show some serious speed. Now he has to make the move back to the half-mile track here in the Maritimes. We'll see what the strategy is for Paul, but he's certainly put up some fast times, and you can see he does have a win in 52-4 there at Woodbine Mohawk Park as well this year. So Brookdale Johnny, he took some early money here, and he's 8-5.
Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Lauren Stewart, Summerside. Congratulations.
And the PCHC doing some great work with the 50-50, and they've been busy all season long here. And nice way for Lauren to go into the weekend.
Oh,
with the
wow. Nice
Saturday
win.
night for Governor's Plate. By the way, that new post time at 4 o'clock. Well, we mentioned trainer Garth Cole had a busy night at the office, and he certainly does. He's going to be sending out No Fool McKinley here. From Post 2 tonight, co-owns with Alfred Blaglow, and Kenny Arsenault will do the driving tonight. And, you know, if this guy can throw one of those mean closing quarters there at them, could be right there with them.
I like the line 3 back there, like you mentioned, June 22nd there. Left 2, he was tucked in the entire way. Second, only beaten a length. Watchmaker won it, but this guy was right there second, and like you said, he stormed home in 27-3. He got the deuce, 157-3. So I'm thinking a similar trip maybe here tonight, and certainly Kenny knows how to get them around. And I'm liking his chances here for a top 3, and I like his price as well at 7-1.
So horses getting ready to go here for the 9th. They'll be swinging into the gate here very shortly. And there's the rail sitter, Dusty Lane Zorro here for Brody McPhee, and trainer Ronnie Gass. Alexis Gass of Cornwall is the owner of this 3-year-old and comes into the action here. 8-14 in top 3 speeders. Not an easy assignment here, but the rail should help.
Full of confidence, this horse. Second, first in his last 3. Summerside, a winner, 59-3 for Norris Rogers. And then right back here for Brody McPhee, a winner, 58-4, 28-3. So, yeah, going to put him in at 3-2.
Countdown clock is in for the 9th. It is post time, and they're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Zorro, No Fool McKinley, Woodmere Expedient, Brookdale Johnny, Fernhill Hero, Judicial. Proud of you today, and Eureka Blue Chips on the outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Brookdale Johnny firing out off stride, and Dowling did a magnificent job to keep him on his feet. That was Fernhill Hero. Into the turn they go, and Brookdale Johnny takes the lead. Second, that is Dusty Lane Zorro to get away. Third, No Fool McKinley. Proud of you today, 4th. Then in 5th is Woodmere Expedia. Judicial's in 6th. Then Eureka Blue Chip, and in the backfield after the break, that is Fernhill Hero. Arriving at the opening quarter, Brookdale Johnny in line to Paul Langell. They're on the lead as the heavy favorites, and there goes the inquiry sign. 9th race under a judge's inquiry, 29-1 was the opening quarter. As they round the paddock turn, they're chasing Brookdale Johnny, going by the 3/8 with Dusty Lane Zorro 2nd, No Fool McKinley 3rd, going to the outside 4th. Proud of You Today is underway. Coming up fifth is Judicial. Up the rail, that is Woodmere Expedia 6, Eureka Blue Chip 7th, and the trailer, Fernhill Hero, halfway home, and they were there in 59 and 2. Midway around the clubhouse turn, the 5/8 is up next, and it's Brookdale Johnny leading there. Up the rail, it's Dusty Lane Zorro second from the outside. Moving up for third, Proud of You Today. Judicial picks up fourth on the outside. Up the rail fifth, No Fool McKinley. Then in sixth, that is Woodmere Expedia. Eureka Blue Chip is seventh, and the trailer, Fernhill Hero. 3/4 in 1:29 flat. Brookdale Johnny still the leader with an eighth of a mile to go. Dusty Lane Zorro, he's 2 off the leader second. Up for third, No Fool McKinley down the home stretch now. Brookdale Johnny about to take Paul Langell all the way. Second is Dusty Lane Zorro. Woodmere Expedia come rallying up late to finish third, and the time for the mile in 1:57 and 01. Reminder of the inquiry, retain your tickets here in the ninth.
All right, here comes the slow-mo for you, the Universal Media slow-mo, and the stretch drive here tonight in Summerside. And Langell with the post-time favorite, Brookdale Johnny. Peter made no mistake about it right off the point here tonight and made it count.
Yeah, we talked about his trips at Georgian there in Ontario, some fast miles, and we thought he'd be up into the action here. That's exactly where Paul put him, 29 and 1, 59 and 2. Really good rating by Langell, 129 past 3/4, all alone at the wire here, 157 and 1, right down the Red Shores Highway in Summerside tonight. We are under an inquiry, so we'll wait for the official result in the ninth.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judge's inquiry underway in the ninth race involves number 5, Fernhill Hero, for possible broken equipment prior to the start. Results of the judge's inquiry, no violations. The broken equipment happened after the start. Well, the Brookdale horses are serving up doubles tonight on this Friday night of Governor's Plate Week Racing. Doubles for the owners of Douglas and Doug Pauley, double for Phil Sizer, the trainer, double for Paul Langell, the driver, and Brookdale Johnny's got them into the winner's circle. Here in the ninth race, Bay Pacing Gelding, he is 4 by Rockin' in Heaven. Off the Shadow Play Dam, Brookdale Gia, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, who are also the breeders. Trainer Phil Sizer with the double, and Paul Langell had him on top all the way, doubling up. And the horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory tonight, the mile 157 and 1. Brookdale Johnny in the ninth.
Nice crowd out there in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle there, and Cam Gurney, who's also been busy tonight,
doing a great job.
Presentations there all season long, so he's got a busy night tomorrow night.
Busy night tomorrow night, and he'll have a busy couple of weeks leading into, of course, August as well, Lee. So Cam's out there and a lot of pictures.
Now the official results from the 9th race, Dusty Lane Zorro was second. No Fool McKinley fourth. Woodmere Expedia third. Brookdale Johnny the race winner. Fernhill Hero finished 8th and had broken equipment. Judicial finished 6th. Proud of You Today was 7th. Eureka Blue Chip finished 5th. They went 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129, and the mile 157 and 1. From the top, your program reads 243, 186, 75. Brookdale Johnny 270. The Exactor 430, Triactor 1720, Superfecta 362.
So welcome back to Red Shore Summerside as the Tarmac Tunes continue here tonight on this Friday night. So we work our way through a 13-dash program. Coming up on race number 10 here next, Atlantic Sire Stakes with 3-year-old fillies. So go for a purse of $17,980. We'll meet the horses in just a minute. The Governor's Plate is brought to you by Summerside Chrysler Dodge on the Action Corner, where customer service is the number one priority, proudly serving customers since 1947. Happy Hour is going to take place tomorrow night along with those Tarmac Tunes from 2 to 4 before that new post time at 4 o'clock. You can join us on the Governor's Plate pre-party in the trackside tent with appetizers and music from DJ Josh Hood. So another little guest experience.
It's going to be great, and it's great to, it's kind of like a little bit of a pregame, Lee, heading into the 4 o'clock post time, like you said. Governor's Plate 56 will be race number 16 tomorrow, but again, we start at 4 p.m. post time and come for Happy Hour, 2 p.m.
Yeah, and if you really want to zero in on when the big race is going to go, with that new post time at 4 o'clock, the scheduled post for that 56th edition of the Governor's Plate is scheduled for about 9:05.
Perfect,
around there.
perfect. So. And we'll probably visit a few people after that.
I think so. Can't go home at 9 o'clock. So Backstretch Beat and the Classifier's Choice both angling in on the 6-horse here for the Atlantic Sire Stakes, and that's Chip of Evil, your top choices here. But this is a good-looking field. And we'll meet those horses coming up. But your angle is 6-7 too.
Yeah, I do like 6. Chip of Evil, post position 6. It's hard again to win from. She's had a really nice year as well, coming off a dynamite season in 2023. 7, Dusty Lane Dixie, again on the outside. But you look at her line, she's always right there. And I think the 2 is the value play in here for me. Zendaya's First Lady, and she's going to be closer to the rail, up, handy the front. Miles has already won a race on the front tonight, so I think she's a good value play here, even though I'm going 6 and 7. Watch out for the 2 as well, Zendaya's First Lady.
Fourth division of the Atlantic Sires on the 10th race parade. Windermere's 81 is owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Zendaya's First Lady, number 2, is owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Miles Heffernan drives. Downtown Tonight, number 3, is owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown, Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Adam Murner's up. Timberley Lady 4 is owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Alberton. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. 5, Plenty of Purple, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. David Dowling catch drives. Number 6, Chip of Evil, is owned by Inner Rush Stable of Kensington, trained by Eddie Doucette, Corey McPherson. Dusty Lane Dixie 7, Jill's Barrio trains and drives for owner David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. 8 is Sensational Gal, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nicholas Oakes, Brody McPhee. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network from Prince Edward Island, Canada.
Yeah, and there's a look at the race day team there. And before you know, Ken Morgan will be back in the island after, things wrap up at the Meadowlands. I know Dave Little is planning to come. Dave and Debbie Little are planning to come this year as well.
Right.
So we're looking forward to that.
And Kenny will be joining us tomorrow as well.
That's
the
right.
Ulster Handicapping.
Along with Garnet Barnsdale and Robert Reed Jr.
Yeah, Robert Reed is leading going into week number 3. Garnet is second, Kenny third. So again, they'll be with us all day tomorrow for the 16 races, and we'll track that all the way to next Saturday, where we'll crown the winner on the 27th.
So the wind continues to pick up here a little bit here in Summerside tonight. We were talking about the conditions a little earlier. The temperature continues to drop a little bit. The wind's picking up a little bit. It's around 25, 27 kilometers per hour right now. So as we're getting into the back half of the program here, we're in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with 3-year-old fillies. They're going for a purse of $17,980. And there's a look at the 6. This is Chip of Evil right now. Corey McPherson driving for trainer Eddie Doucette and his Inner Rush stable out of Kensington coming into the action. Basically unstoppable last year, Peter, with $75,299 in the bank. Only missed by a nose in 55 and 4 to Good Morning Nova. And she's not in this one tonight. She's in the next one.
That's right, and that was a heck of a race in the Stanfield and Truro there. Chip of Evil cut it all out, and Good Morning Nova snuck up late and just got her by a nose, 55 and 4. The charted mile for Chip of Evil, like you said, 29 and 3. Prior to that, at Northside, you can see left 3 was a winner by 3 in 58 and 4. And we also have to take a look at the line at Inverness, because that's post 6, and she had a tough trip that day, finished 4th, 59 and 4. So she's back in post 6, and she faced Zendaya's First Lady that day. So it's interesting. These two are going to match up again here tonight, but I think she's going to have a better trip from post 6 here tonight. Her form is pretty good. Betters all over Chip of Evil, 1-9.
Well, we talked about this filly just before they came on track here tonight. This is Dusty Lane Dixie, and Jill's Barrio training and driving tonight for David Lund out of Moncton. Has had some great horses over the years. And this filly, you have to take a look at the fact that, you know, she's had the luck at the draw there in Truro, finished a strong third in Stanfield, but has to work it from the outside tonight. And that could be an angle you have to consider here when you have to leave from post 7 on a half mile. For sure.
Yeah, she's used to it, and she's done actually pretty well when you look at her starts 6 and 7 in the Turner at Truro back on June the 2nd. That was post 6, outside middle part of the mile. Still rallied to finish second, 57 and 3. And then again at Inverness in the A there, left 7. Again out first up in the middle part of the mile. Second to Zendaya's First Lady, 59 and 3. And like you said last time, a little better trip, third. But the chart at 55 and 4. So, yeah, she didn't have to work as quite as hard last time. She will this week, though. But I like her in the top 3 position here. Dusty Lane Dixie, 7-1.
I love her form on the track right now. She's a big filly, and she looks good. Barrio has her here, and they're going to give her a turn here before they get their way to the gate here as time is running out to get your tickets on the 10th. Well, there's the other filly we were talking about, and it gets to leave from post 2 tonight. And that's a value play at 9-1, really, for Zendaya's first lady here. Miles Heffernan driving for the Quinn. Stephen Quinn is the trainer. John Quinn, the owner. And you know, what a thrill it was last year in the Breeders' Crown for the Quinns. You can't leave her off your ticket. She's been traveling all over the Maritimes. She deserves respect, especially from the 2-hole, I think.
I really liked the trip at Inverness there along the rail. She cut it, and she fended off a lot of nice horses. Won at 59 and 2 on that day. She came back at Northside. Again, was on the front for Miles. Finished third to Galway Girl. And then her last effort was really good as well. And Churro in the Stanfield tucked in the entire way, sat in the pocket, finished second to Salzburg. Feisty 56 and 1, 28 and 3. So yeah, I like her for part of it here, just based on the post position and her form. 6-1.
So the countdown clock is in for race number 10 tonight. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate as the action continues in Summerside. And back upstairs, the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
A division of the Sire Stakes. Windermere Sadie's and Daya's First Lady downtown tonight. Timberly Lady, Plenty of Purple, Chip of Evil. Dusty Lane Dixie, Sensational Gal on the outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and Pacing, Zendaya's First Lady, and Windermere Sadie, they're firing out. Third one to the turn is downtown tonight. Chip of Evil's coming fourth on the outside. To get away fifth is Timberly Lady, then in sixth, Plenty of Purple. Dusty Lane Dixie on the outside seventh, up the rail in eighth. Sensational Gal, up the backstretch they go. Chip of Evil, up from the outside as they roll along in the early going. Chip of Evil, parked right on by the first quarter. Windermere Sadie now gives way second. They opened it up in 28 and 1. Racing from third, Zendaya's First Lady. Fourth is downtown tonight. Racing fifth, Timberly Lady. Dusty Lane Dixie underway on the outside six. Following out seven, Sensational Gal. Now the trailer. That is Plenty of Purple. Down the stretch they come in the backfield, well in motion. Out in front, Chip of Evil. Dusty Lane Dixie, wow! Rushing up here, and she'll clear the lead for Barrio. Chip of Evil now second, third up the rail. Windermere Sadie, 59 seconds flat for an opening half mile. And Dusty Lane Dixie took over the lead with Barrio. Chip of Evil is second. There goes Windermere Sadie to the outside third. Fourth up the rails, Zendaya's First Lady. Sensational Gal from the outside fifth. Downtown tonight is sixth. Then racing seven, Timberly Lady on the outside eighth. Plenty of Purple, 3/4 completed in 1. 27 and 4. 28 and change in the third. There's an eighth of a mile left to go. And Dixie and Barrio will lead them home. Chip of Evil is second. Windermere Sadie third. Deep stretch now. Dusty Lane Dixie will win the Sire Stakes for Gil Barrio. Chip of Evil is second, and downtown tonight she rallied in to be third. Time for the mile in 1:57. Bullet.
All right, look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the 10th race here tonight in Sire Stakes action in the A division. And Dusty Lane Dixie and Barrio, boy, they made that brush move there to the half, on the way to the half here, and really took command of this field and made it count.
Yeah, they really did lead, but I think the opening quarter took the sting out of Chip of Evil here tonight. 28 and 1. She was out a long way before clearing up past in 28 and 1, and Barrio knew that. He made an early move with Dusty Lane Dixie, cleared up past 59, 127 and 4, and here they are at the wire, 157 flat. I said in the backstretch beat, one of these times it's all going to go our way. It did tonight here, and they are winners in the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies, the A division in the Woodmere Standardbred Winner Circle next.
There's a look at Dusty Lane Dixie going to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle here in the 10th. She's a big pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui off the McCardle Dam McDaisy Cutter. Owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, bred by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Gilberto does the training and the driving, and he'll guide the filly to a new pacing record tonight, 157. Dusty Lane Dixie captures an A division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside winner's circle presentation. Here's the official results now in race 10. Windermere Sadie 6th, Zendaya's First Lady 4th. Downtown Tonight 3rd. Timberly Lady 7th. Plenty of Purple was 8th. Chip of Evil finished 2nd. Dusty Lane Dixie, the race winner. Sensational Gal finished 5th. They went 28-1, 59, 127-4, and the mile 157. In review, 643, 782, 15. Dusty Lane Dixie paid $16.90. The exactor $26.60. The triactor $218.50. Superfecta was $98.46.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside on this Friday night. We're getting ready to go for the Andrew Perry Memorial. Always love this race year after year, Peter.
Going to be a great race again. New Legacy looking to repeat.
Only 2 in there that were in it last year, so that is the 4 and the 6. So let's bring in a picture. I want to bring in a picture that's now on display. We launched it at the opening day here in Summerside, and it is the Andrew Perry And the late Marie Cameron's father was Andrew Perry, and we lost Marie, of course. And what a great supporter of harness racing. And Andy was part of the Big Five. Now, this information we got from our historian, Jerry McCabe, always does a great job. He brought the track and spearheaded the major renovation of Summerside Raceway in 1953. Later served as president of the Prince County Horsemen's Association from 1968 to 69 and 70. And done so much great work over the years. This race is in honor of him year after year. And that is when you come in the main entrance here at Red Shores Summerside, proudly on display for Andrew Perry.
Wow, that's a great summary of some of the things that Andrew Perry did for Summerside and harness racing on Prince Edward Island. And terrific. I walked in today. It's on the right-hand side when you walk in the main entrance here in Summerside, and that's a beautiful photo of Andrew Perry. And it's just great that, again, we are dedicating this race in his memory.
And I think when you walk through these properties in Summerside or in Charlottetown, you'll get this great sense of the great memories that we have and the dedication we have to the past, and also paves the way for the future. And gentlemen like him, Andrew Perry, has done such great work and through the years.
For sure. Both facilities, great history. I mean, when you take people through them, they're amazed at how much we respect the history of harness racing, and we will continue to do so.
And when you walk into Red Shore Summerside this week, and then tonight, or especially here for tomorrow, make sure you take a look at some of the great photos and trophies and pictures on display.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 11. We'll slide in the picks here. I'm heading towards the 5 in here. Irish Ray, a bit of a value play here. This horse has been knocking on the door for 6 straight weeks. He's been second. They can't quite find the winner's circle, but maybe tonight. And I'm going to play a little bit of a value angle here. 4 and the 6 will be hard to beat, but I'm going to go to Irish Ray here tonight. 6. Jessica, what else can you say? 13 wins last year, 3 already from 5 starts this year. She'll be right there at the end of it. And the 4, who I liked last week and won in Charlottetown in the Open, went right down the road. He's the defending champ, this guy. New legacy for Adam Murner here. So, again, you could flip these numbers anyway, I think, here in the top 3. I go 5, 6, 4. Classifier is picking New Legacy to go back-to-back with the 5 and the 6. Going to be a great race in the 11th.
Tonight's 11th race, the Andy Perry Memorial Trot, the Round Post Parade, Alcina won. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy. Number 2 is Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Jules Barrio. Windermere, Don't You Worry, wears number 3, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson driving. New Legacy, number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Adam Murner. Five, Irish Ray, owned by Fred McDonald of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. 6 is Jess or Jessica, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, and driven by David Dowling. Only 2 minutes wagering time on a race number 11. The 56th edition of the Governor's Plate is presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Lee and Peter with the starters in the post positions.
Yeah, let's have a look at them here. Of course, we kicked off the show with it. We had the pregame with it as well. And when the draw was made earlier in the week, Peter, back on Tuesday, Batter Up Hanover and Paul Langell landed on the rail. And when you look at the way this is set up, what a great betting field. And I know the guys for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, it's going to be interesting to see their picks going into sequence with this.
It is. Like you said, Batter Up Hanover is on the rail here for Langell. We know he'll be guarding the cones. Fernhill Generals had a dynamite year. Brody McPhee gets along very well with that horse. B2B, he'll be zipping the wings here for Hughes tomorrow night. Roll with Hottie Toddy, was an elimination winner. Can't count him out with Heffernan. Twin B, Tough Enough with Barrio Lee.
Yeah, and he leaves from post 5. And then you got Island Beach Boy at 6. All bets on Tex with Ken Murphy on 7 and Roll 'em with Mark Campbell leads from post 8. I should mention Island Beach Boy will be driven by Corey McPherson. So there's the field. Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. We're out to the track next in the Andrew Perry Memorial. All right, here's a look at Irish Race going down here for you and getting set to go for the Andrew Perry Memorial tonight in Summerside. And leads from post 5 tonight for Mark Campbell. His son Landon Campbell is the trainer. Freddie McDonald of Cornwall is the owner, and changed up some of the tactics last week and still finished second, which seems to be a theme this season.
Yeah, it does, Lee. He's got 13 starts this year, 7 are second place finishes, and since he arrived in the island, he's been racing great. He just can't quite get there. The Open in Charlottetown, 3 back, second by a length to Jesse Jessica, right there. Next time out on July the 4th, just beaten half a length to Jesse Jessica, and last time lost by a length to New Legacy, 2 minutes and a fifth, 28-2. So he's knocking on the door, Lee. I don't know if he can win tonight, but I just think it's going to go his way one of these times, and I'll take 6-1.
Well, if it's any time you want it to go your way, it's going to be in the Andrew Perry Memorial for sure. And there's nothing like Plate Week in Summerside without the Andy Perry, as Vance likes to say, and it's so true. There's a look at the 6, right alongside here. 2-1 choice right now being served up on Jessica. David Dowling driving for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burton. They're busy because they have 3 entries in this race, and just one of those mares that can really do it from anywhere. She's closing in 50 lifetime wins, so that sends a statement right there. But she can do it any way that you want. So a major threat in here, I think, even from post 6.
Big time threat. She will be flying on the end of this. 13 wins from 34 starts last year, 12 second place finishes and 3/3. I mean, she just had a dynamite season in 2023, and she's carried it over. She already has 3 wins from 5 starts this year. She had a win back on July the 4th here in Charlottetown, won it 58-1, 29-3, and then last time out again, left 5 and was closing in. You got to check out that last quarter, 28-1 the last time out, 3rd to New Legacy and Irish Race. So yeah, she'll be a contender when it's all said and done, 2-1.
All right, and as we said earlier, there's a look at New Legacy that was on the pregame show when we started the broadcast off here tonight. Adam Murner driving for Doyle and Burt here and gets post 4 coming into it. Spent some time stateside as well. Comes back with a victory in a 3rd. Won the Andy Prairie last year over the 6 and 58-1. So only 2 entries returning this year, and that is the 4 and the 6. But can New Legacy go back-to-back?
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked about 13 wins last year for Jessica. This guy had 14 wins from 27 starts last year, so he knows where the winner's circle is. He's been really good since arriving back here. He was a winner in Charlottetown, gate to wire last time. He's the winner last year of this race, and he could go back-to-back in the Andy Perry Memorial. New Legacy, 4-5.
All right, so they're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Countdown clock is in. It is post time for the 11th. And back upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Oh, it's not Governor's Plate Week racing without the Andy Perry Memorial Trot. This year we do it without Marie Cameron, but you know she watches from above tonight. Alcina Libero, Windermere, don't you worry, New Legacy, Irish Ray, Jessica. It's the Andy Perry Memorial Trot, and it is post time. The rough and trotting it. Irish Ray is the first one out. Libero along the rail is second. Windermere, don't you worry, around the turn 3rd. New Legacy, he'll drop in 4th. Jessica away 5th. And up the rail 6th. That's Alcina. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. It's Irish Ray in line to Mark Campbell, right on the engine. Racing from 2nd, the long shot is Libero. The longer shot 3rd, that is Windermere, don't you worry. New Legacy trotting up into 4th. 5th up the rail is Jessica. Trailing the field, Alcina 29-4 was the opening quarter. Straight alignment, they round the paddock turn for the first time. Irish Ray is the fraction center. Getting the 2-hole ride, Libero, Windermere, don't you worry. Coming out of the turn 3rd, there goes New Legacy, last year's winner of this event, is first over. Following on the outside of fifth, Jessica, and trailing the field, Alcina sixth. They were halfway home in 101 and 1. They'll start to pick it up from here. Irish Ray, the leader at 5'8". New Legacy up to challenge. Third up the rail, the barrel. Off stride on the outside. Jessica has jumped it off. They're over to 3/4 next. Irish Ray, the leader. New Legacy, the challenger. Libero third. Windermere, don't you worry, would be a gigantic upset. 3/4 in 90 seconds flat. 28 and 4 in the third, and they're trotting down the home stretch. Irish Ray trying to hang on. New Legacy on the outside. Windermere, don't you worry. Alcina way wide. She went on the run. Here's Irish Ray to capture the Andy Perry Memorial Trot. Second is New Legacy, Libero third. But it's Irish Ray. He's home in 1:59.4.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mos. They fan out through the stretch here in the Andy Perry Memorial tonight. Irish Ray, and Peter, you said in the pre-race you thought things could go his way. Well, it went his way tonight. Campbell, smart drive there, gets the breather in the second quarter, and they hang on for the win.
Yeah, thought he was knocking on the door here, Lee. He had to bust through at some point. I thought it could be tonight. Mark right off the switch wants to cut it. 29 and 4. Like you said, good rating, 101 and 1. They went to the backside, 130, first over for New Legacy. Not tonight, as the 5 fends him off late, and Irish Ray wins the Andy Perry Memorial in 1:59 and 4. He'll be in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle. Next.
Well, he's always been a bridesmaid since returning to PEI harness racing. Tonight, he'll solve that problem as Mark Campbell put him on top at every call tonight. Speaking of Irish Ray capturing the Andy Perry Memorial Trot, he's in the winner's circle. Trotting Bay Gelding, the 4-year-old son of Muscle Through It, is off the Garland Lobel Dam, highly organized, owned by Freddie McDonald of Cornwall, bred by Blaine White of Bell River, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat, and he put him on top at every call tonight in 1:59 and 4. Irish Ray. In the Andy Perry Memorial Trot, we have the trackside cooler presentation. Here's the official results in race 11. Alcina finished 5th. Libero finished 3rd. Windermere, Don't You Worry, was 4th. New Legacy finished 2nd. Irish Ray, the race winner. Jessica was 6th. They went 29 and 4, 101 and 1. 130, and the mile in 159 and 4. In review, it's 534 216. Irish Ray paid $840 to win. The exactor $1440, triactor $130.50, and the superfactor was $88.17.
Okay, getting set for race number 12 from Redshores in Summerside tonight. It'll be the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the A division. They'll go for $17,980. First of all, I want to tell you about the economic impact and who does one racehorse employ. The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. As we slide in the picks here for race number 12 tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the A division. I'm heading towards the 4 here, Fern Hill Indigo. For Brody McPhee tonight, she's had a nice season, 7 starts, 2 wins in 4 seconds. I do like her tonight. 6, Good Morning Nova has on a 3-race win streak, and it's Jason Hughes tonight, and going to the rail as well for Galway Girl and Mark Campbell. 4, 6, 1 for me. Classifier underneath at 6, 4, and 1, 5 away from the 12th at Red Shore Summerside.
fifth and the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 12th race post parade, A division. Galway Girl number 1, owned by Kent McDonald. Bernard McDonald, Jacinta Campbell, and Brady Doyle, trained by Brent Campbell and driven by Mark Campbell. 2 is A Girl Named Tom, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell, training and driving. Number 3 is Woodmere Delta, owned by Robert Samara, Frank Brundle, and Brad Samara, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jill Barrio drives. Fernhill Indigo is the 4, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. 5 is Eeny Meeny Miny Mo, owned and trained by Sandy Baird of Trenton, Nova Scotia, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Good Morning Nova, owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside, Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. You Know Pete's number 7, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 8 is Starship Beauty, owned by Dads Without Abs of Fredericton, trained by Carl Williams. David Dowling above the wheels. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 12. And guys, we come back in race number 12, final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with our own selections. There's a look at the full moon, and there's a look at results, marketing, and advertising, and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 12th, I'm jumping in with the Blue Knight and number 6, Good Morning Nova. She's on the 3-race win streak, doesn't win by a lot, but she does win, and I like her to win tonight. Going to go right to number 1, Galway Girl, off of the rail here for Campbell. I like the 4, Fernhill Indigo for 3rd, and if you play the Super, I'll throw in the 3, Woodmere Delta. 6-1-4-3. Pete, those are my choices. Down to you and yours.
Well, Vance, I'm going to head towards the 4 here, Fernhill Indigo and Brody McPhee tonight. They're knocking on the door, Vance. You can see they've finished second 3 times in a row. I'm putting them in the win column here tonight. I do like 6, Good Morning Nova. Like you said, she knows where the wire is. Blue Knight is back tonight, so we'll see if they can win again. And I'm going to put the 1 in here, Galway Girl for Campbell. So, Vance, I'm at 4, 6, and 1 here in race number 12. It is the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old fillies in the A division.
So countdown clock is in. Great looking field here for race number 12. As they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Galway Girl, a girl named Tom. Woodmere Delta, Fernhill Indigo, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Good morning, Nova. You know Peach. Starship Beauty is on the grandstand side, and they're at the top of the stretch. Fifth and final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old filly pacers. Post time. Up and pacing and a host of levers. That's Fernhill Indigo. Woodmere Delta between horses at the rail. Galway Girl stacking them up 3 wide. Into the turn at the rail fourth, a girl named Tom. Good morning, Nova Fit. We got to go back to the front. Showtime, and I mean showtime at Summerside. 3 wide halfway up the backstretch, and they're going to the opening quarter in a Governor's Plate week. Brouhaha! From the outside, it's Fernhill Indigo to clear the lead for Brody McPhee. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 3 opened it up. Woodmere Delta now second, Galway Girl third, a girl named Tom fourth, and there goes Good Morning Nova, sent to the outside fifth. Racing from 6 is Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. You know Pete seventh, trailing the field, Starship Beauty. They arrived at the opening half mile, led by Fernhill Indigo in 56 and 1. Racing second, that's Woodmere Delta. Good Morning Nova has picked up third on the outside. Fourth towards the rail, Galway Girl. Then in fifth, the girl named Tom. 6 is You Know Peach. Then 7th, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. On the outside, 8th, Starship Beauty. They go by 3/4. Fernhill Indigo is still there. Woodmere Delta now coming to the outside off at 3/4 of 1:25 and 4. Homeward bound, led by Fernhill Indigo. Woodmere Delta right alongside. Galway Girl is third. Deep stretch now, and they're up against the clock. Woodmere Delta and Berrio captures the Sire Stakes. Second is Fernhill Indigo. Galway Girl will finish third, and the time for the mile, 1:55.2.
All right, the Universal Media slow-mo for you is going to tell the tale here in the 12th. The Atlantic Sire Stakes of 3-year-old fillies, and did these fillies put in quite a show here tonight. The 3 and the 4, they battled early, Peter, and they battled late.
Yeah, they were swinging early here. The 4, the 3, and the 1, they all went at the front. They were 3 wide up to the quarter. Brody got there but paid a price, 27 and 3. His horse raced great, 56 and 1. Woodmere Delta was tucked in the 2-hole, backside 125 and 4. The 2 of them duke it out down the lane, and the 3 reaches up late. Woodmere Delta for Berrio to score here in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old fillies in the A division, 155 and 2. They're in the Woodmere Standardbred Winner Circle next.
We may have just watched the fastest maiden record performance by a 3-year-old filly. Don't know the stats for sure, but this is a sensational trip for the first-time winner, and that's number 3, Woodmere Delta, a free-legged pacer. Bay filly, 3 by Roll With It, Harry. From the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal, Hanover. Owned by Robert Samara of Nova Scotia, Frank Brundle and Brad Samara of Ontario. Bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Gilles Barrio captures both A divisions of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the double. And the filly will pace to a maiden record. Just 3/5 of a second off the track record. 155-2. Woodmere Delta in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Here's the official results from race 12. Galway Girl 3rd. A Girl Named Tom 6th. Woodmere Delta the race winner. Fernhill Indigo was 2nd. Eeny Meeny Miny Mo 7th. Good Morning Nova was 8th. You Know Peach 5th. Starship Beauty was 4th. 27-3. 56-1. 125-4. The mile 155-2. In review 361. 278. 54. Woodmere Delta $19 to win. The exactor 55.50. Triactor 119.20. Superfecta 131.74.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside tonight on this Friday night. We're going to wrap things up with the Super High Five here on the final race coming up on race number 3, the Metastar Memorial. And Peter will set things up for Governor's Plate 56 tomorrow, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And the staff would like to welcome you to the 56th running of the Governor's Plate, and also like to invite you to check out the 2024 lineup of award-winning vehicles in the infield. And many of them will be in the motorcade tomorrow. Our new post time is at 4 o'clock.
Yep.
And don't forget that happy hour from 2 to 4.
2 to 4 here, right? And a field that sets up to be a great race. Governor's Plate 56. Going to be a tremendous race. We know B2B is leaving from post 3. Twinbee, Tough Enough's 5. Roland, the defending champs on the outside. And there's 5 others in there that could win as well, Lee. It sets up to be a dandy race. It'll come up in race number 16 tomorrow. First post here, 4 p.m.
So we'll roll in the picks here for race number 13, and we'll be back with our Super High Five. We'll roll out those as well. But backstretch beat, leaning on the 3. You're going with Spicy P.
Yeah, I'm going to head to Spicy P here for Jason Hughes. I do like 2 Moonrider on the drop here in class for Keith Ford. And I'm going to put a long shot in there. Yeah, Melanie's Magic here for Corey McPherson, who's had a nice night. Corey's had 3 wins on the night. I'm at 3.25, classifier underneath at 2. 3, and 6, as we are 6 away from the finale here at Red Shore Summerside, and it is the Super High Five.
th the Metastar Memorial. They're on parade. 1, Hamac Augustus is scratched. 2, Moonrider. Keith Ford training and driving for owner Debbie Element of Village Green. 3 is Spicy P on by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 4, Pictonian Storm, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, driven by Damian McClellan. 5, Melanie's Magic on by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Luckiest Man Alive wears number 6 for owner Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. Brookdale Ollie number 7 owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Von Doyle. Kenny Arsenault up. Number 8 is Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick, trained by Brendan Mullen. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes wagering time. Back to Lee and Peter with the Super High Five and that low 15% takeout.
Well, here is the Super High Five, and to roll out the late Super here tonight. And as Van said, that low 15% takeout. I'm going to lean on the 2, Moonrider. He's up in class, doing very well. Finished third by 2 and 55 and 3 is on top of my ticket. Spicy P, I like him for second. Again, another horseman racing stiffer competition. Not a cakewalk in here, but I'll call for the deuce. Luckiest Man Alive. I'm matching the classifier's choice here as I look on the top 3 on the page. Then I'm going with Melanie's Magic, the 5, and 4, Pictonian Storm to round out my Super High 5. So my ticket's a 2, 3, 6, 5, and 4.
Yeah, I'm next door. I am heading towards the 3 here. Spicy P. It moves in a little bit due to the scratch of the 1 here. I do like 2 on the drop. Moonrider here for Keith Ford. I think they're going to be in a nice spot here during this race. I'll call for second. 5, Melanie's Magic for third. 6, Luckiest Man Alive, and 7. So 3, 2, 5, 6, 7 for me. And Vance, he's going 3, 2, 6, 5, 8. Good luck with your picks here in the 13th.
I'd like to take an opportunity to thank all of those who purchased cooler presentations this week, and I know another busy night tomorrow night, of course, with Governor's Plate 56 presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. But a lot of cooler presentations, Peter, and it's a lot of work with the race office and a lot of work with All Star Cresting, who was our major supplier there for that. And, of course, Greenhawk also providing sheets. And so it takes a lot of people to do it.
Yeah, great job by Tara and the race office with all the coolers. Like you said, All-Star Cresting. April brought all the coolers up today. Lee, we saw her coming in tonight, so she brought all up the coolers up this week and for tonight and tomorrow night. So, yeah, it just takes a team to get it all done and to organize things for a big week. Well, it does take a lot of people, and we thank everybody.
Gerard Smith and Kathy Caraher in the race office there, putting together these cards. And, we have a makeup card that's coming up on Monday as well, so you throw that in the mix with it too. So I know Joy Power, who's our Standardbird Canada rep, always hard at work there, and you've got everybody, with the stakes payments too, with Sandra Stafford. So,
that's right.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. The entire Redshores Summerside team here have been busy all week, and we really look forward to tomorrow night. It's cooled off a bit here tonight.
Cooled off. I got the jacket out for the last couple, Lee.
I noticed that. Yeah. And I also noticed that actually a lot of the folks are enjoying the bit of the cooler weather.
Well, it's nice, Lee. The air is finally broken. We were here for 4 days. We were under a heat wave. So, again, it's nice that the air is a little cooler tonight. And it's been great racing the last 3 nights, and tomorrow it's going to be great as well.
Countdown clock is in for race number 13. They're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Guys, I've been around long enough. I've got some Metastar calls from way back. Harry Rowley sit up on him. Boyd Tremere. Lexter Chappell even got the shot at him. They're lining up in the 13th. Moonrider, Spicy P, Pictonian Storm, Melanie's Magic, Luckiest Man Alive, Brookdale Ollie, Bankroll. It's the Super High Five. It's the Metastar Memorial. Post time, the rough and facing Spicy P and Moonrider are leaving out into the turn for third. That is Pictonian Storm to get away fourth. Along the inside, Melanie's Magic. Fifth, around the turn, Luckiest Man Alive, Brookdale Ollie. Then the trailer, that is Bankroll. Up the backstretch they go, led by the veteran pacer, Moonrider, in line to Bim Ford. Their quarter pole leading. Spicy P will get the textbook 2-hole ride. Pictonian Storm, he got away third. Then in fourth is Melanie's Magic. Racing from fifth, Luckiest Man Alive. 29 seconds flat, the opening quarter. Racing from sixth, that is Brookdale Ollie, and trailing the field, Bankroll is seventh. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment en route to the opening half mile, and it's Moonrider cutting it out. Second is Spicy P, Pictonian Storm. He's third. Melanie's Magic fourth. Luckiest Man Alive fifth. Brookdale Ollie sixth. Bankroll to the outside seventh. Halfway home, 57 and 4. Rolling along to 5/8, and Moonrider will get them there. Spicy P is second, dropping back into third. Pictonian Storm moving out fourth. That is Melanie's Magic. Brookdale Ollie got up the inside to take over fifth. Luckiest Man Alive sixth. Bankroll trails seventh. They go by 3/4. Moonrider is still there. Textbook 2-hole ride belongs to Spicy P. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat, and they're homeward bound. Moonrider looking to see it through. Here comes Spicy P to the outside for the stretch drive. Melanie's Magic third, and they're in deep stretch now. Here is the Blue Knight Use and Spicy P to close it out. Second is Moonrider. Melanie's Magic third. Time for the mile, 1:56 flat.
So the Universal Media Slow-Mo to close out the Metastar Memorial Pace here tonight on race number 13. And there it is, Peter. Moonrider did all the work. Spicy P with that garden trip, and that's an ice-cold triactor field to end it off tonight.
Good way to end it off here, Lee, in the backstretch beat here.
3:25.
Yeah, 3:25. There it is in print. Cut it out, Moonrider through The fractions of 29, 57, and 4, 127. Jason with the perfect pocket ride out and around, and he's going to score here late with Spicy P. 156 to win the Metastar Memorial. Spicy P and Jason Hughes, they close down Red Shores Summerside on a Friday night, and they're in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle next.
There's Spicy P on his way to the 13th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 6 by Up the Credit. Off the Cam Luck Dam, Sydney Sealster. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Bred by Sidney Weaver of Acton, Ontario. Trained by Ashley Gamester. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will guide him to victory. The mile in 1:56 flat. Spicy P in the 13th. And down at trackside we go with the Metastar Memorial trackside cooler presentation. Spicy P and the Blue Knight Hughes, 1:56. Now the official results in the 13th, Hamac Augustus scratch, Moonrider was second. Spicy P, the race winner. Pictonian Storm, fourth. Melanie's Magic, third. Luckiest Man Alive was seventh. Brookdale Ollie finished fifth. Bankroll was sixth. Fractions 29, 57, and 4. 127, and the mile 156. In review, it scratched 2-1, 4-3-7, 5-6. Spicy P paid $340. The Exactor 610, Triactor 1950. The late daily double 37.20, and the Super High Five paid $34.14, and that completes our live presentation on this night here in Summerside. It's Governor's Plate 56 tomorrow here at Red Shores Summerside. Opening post time 4 o'clock. Tonight's par mutual handle $79,503. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.